Yes, lads, welcome back to the channel for another day of darting drama. It is still day one of the Players' Championship Finals in Minehead, but obviously it is the evening session where the big names, Gerwyn Price, Johnny Clayton, Peter Wright, Michael Van Gerwen, will all take their place in the Players' Championship Finals. Get your predictions in. As always, please make sure when you jump in the stream to smash a like and subscribe. All of that good stuff. I'm buzzing for this. I'm absolutely buzzing for this. It's going to be a class day of darting drama. So looking forward to it. Gerwyn Price, Johnny Clayton, all of these great players about to take to the stage. But before I say that, one of the first games of the night session is Vincent van der Voort against Jelle Klassen. That is about to get underway, so I will update the banner for that. The first of the last games in the first round. I'm trying to get my bloody words through. I'm absolutely knackered, to be truthfully honest with you. I don't want to lie. I am a bit tired. But who cares? We're going to go and watch the rest of the first round. I'm looking forward to this. You know, there's some big players in the field tonight. Please make sure to smash a like on the video as well, guys. And if you are joining us on the Darts 180 channel, please make sure to come over to the Mike Green channel. That's the channel that I want to grow. And we want to try and hit 1,625 subscribers in tonight's session. So 11 more subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, click that subscribe button and join the journey with me. I am going to actually I want to put the link in for my channel in case you're watching on Darts 180. And if you are watching on Darts 180, that's fine. Just make sure to come across to the Mike Green channel, which I will put the link in chat now. So make sure to join us on that one. I'll put it in a few times. So if you're watching on Darts 180, click this link and join us for day one evening session of the Players' Championship Finals. £1.79 donation straight off the bat from Jack Griffiths. You absolute legend, mate. Hope you are well. And the first leg of the night is actually getting underway here. Vincent van der Voort and Jelle Klassen. I'm upstairs now, different setup. I feel as though this setup is actually better because I'm closer to the TV. I just feels better, to be honest with you. Please make sure to smash a like, though, guys. That is the most important thing, as well as subscribing. If you want to support the channel financially, like Jack has done with his donation there, you can donate via the super chat, or you can become a member via the join button. Vincent van der Voort is on 117. Jelle Klassen 267. Could leave. Well, he is going to leave a finish. Remember when Jelle was massive on the stage? You know, a really big name in the darts. Tops for Vincent van der Voort, and Vincent misses the first leg dart in the match. Jelle Klassen would need 167. Don't think this will go from Jelle. It's up to you, Lowe, mate. Like, I'm not going to ever say people have to donate, but if you want to support the channel that way, you can. Vincent van der Voort has missed. I was going to say missed 3 darts at double top, but he hasn't. He has taken out the third in hand. Vincent van der Voort leads Jelle Klassen by 1 leg to 0. I need to update that as it still says Jamie Hughes. So let me just quickly change that in the other banner as well. It's not Jamie Hughes. It is, in fact, Jelle Klassen. Right. There we go. Just updated that. Of course, it's not Jamie Hughes. It is Jelle Klassen. So big up to everyone joining us. Please make sure to smash a like on the video, subscribe if you are new, all of that good stuff. I'm expecting a lot more people to tune in tonight rather than the afternoon session, as, like I said, in the afternoon session, a lot of people in work, might have been in school, college, all of that stuff. So if you are joining and you're on Darts 180, please make sure to join us on the Mike Green channel. And Vincent van der Voort has 81 for a breaker throw against Jelle Klassen. Treble 19, double 12. He can't do it. And he's left tops. Whether he's going to... Well, he will have a dart at tops because Jelle Klassen is not on a finish. So double 5 then for Vincent van der Voort to go 2-0 in front and break the throw. And he does. Vincent van der Voort is 2-0 up on Jelle Klassen. Massive start in this match for Vincent. 2-0 up, and he's got a breaker throw. He's throwing for a 3-0 lead. I've always said that Jelle Klassen and Vincent van der Voort have the ability to be up there in the top echelons of the game. Vincent van der Voort. Jelle Klassen is quite a way off in this match. Good darts from well, not that bad, not that good darts from Vincent. Jelle's on 227. Well, let me just do something. I mean, I forgot to do this. Right, let me just move that along. There we go. Jelle Klassen will come back for 44. 12 double 16 for Jelle Klassen. Misses double 16 and he goes inside. Vincent van der Voort has darts for 3-0. 47. Could go 7 tops or could go 15 double 16. He's gone 7 tops then for Vincent van der Voort. Double 10. And he's missed it. Vincent misses darts at tops and double 10. Jelle Klassen comes back for double 8 and pins it. Jelle Klassen gets a leg back. It is 2-1 to Vincent still. Still in front, Vincent van der Voort. I'd expect Vincent to probably win this. I think he's the better player at the moment. Yes, Jelle overall has had, you know, a lot of major runs. Obviously, that semi-final at the Worlds was in the Premier League. But in terms of a one-off game, I just don't think he beats... Oh, we've got a massive donation. Absolute hero from Boo Vooden. I don't want to, you know, absolutely buster your name. So, sorry I missed the Searle Whitlock game. When Whitlock throws, the crowd yells, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. When Searle throws, Aussie, Aussie. Are you saying that happened? Because I wasn't really listening to the crowd, to be truthfully honest. But cheers, Boo, mate. An absolute hero of the channel during the Grand Slam of Darts. And he's carried that over to the Players' Championship finals. Vincent van der Voort is on 300, so he's miles behind in this leg. If I was putting top donator on the bottom of the banner, you would be on there, Boo. But because there's so many games, I've got a limit to how many characters I can use. Jelle Klassen misses tops. It's a good job for Jelle that Vincent is back on 200. But if Vincent can leave this handy... Hello, Lowe. Hope you're well, pal. Jelle Klaassen wants double 10, wants double 5. He's gone inside. This is a big moment now. If Vincent can take the 119, which we saw AD Lewis take earlier on, Vincent van der Voort, treble 12, double 13. Lovely shot that from Vincent van der Voort. And he leads Jelle Klaassen by 3 legs to 1. He's broken the Jelle Klaassen throw twice in this match now. And he is throwing for a 4-1 lead on board 2. Board 2 is on PDC TV, football lad. But if you don't want me to, if you can't get that and you just want me to sort of keep you up to date with it, that's fine. Right, that's gone off. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. It's gone off. I knew this was going to happen. So bear with me. Jelle Klaassen 227. He's not going to get down to a finish, but Vincent van der Voort is on 214. Vincent van der Voort then, 214. You want to set this up. I don't think Jelle will actually manage to take out a 127. He doesn't look like he's got the ability to take it out, but you can never doubt someone. So Jelle Klaassen then, 127 for a break of throw. He's not going to do it. Yeah, 3 bullseyes would be insane. Vincent van der Voort, 118 for a holder throw and a 4-1 lead. This would be a massive holder throw to go 4-1 up. Oh, and he's missed double 19. Vincent van der Voort misses double 19 for the 118. 109 then for Jelle Klaassen. And he can't do it. So Vincent van der Voort, 38. Do you go double 19 or do you go 6 double 16? I don't know which way I would go, to be fair. He's going to go straight for it. Fair play to him. Double 19 for Vincent. Oh, see, that's the problem about going double 19. He's at double 7. Leaves himself 24. Jelle Klaassen. Double 16 for Jelle Klaassen. And it's Jelle that gets the next leg. Takes the 6th leg. It's 5th leg, sorry. It's 3-2 to Vincent van der Voort. Because I have to keep switching through tabs or, you know, screens to get to StreamYard, I'll be a little bit less less reacting to the comments as soon as possible because it's gone off my TV, so I've had to put it on my laptop, which is annoying, but who cares? So Gary Anderson and Stephen Bunting are coming out. This should be an absolute classic. I think this will be a classic, but then again, some games you say are going to be classics, not you personally, but, you know, some games that people predict to be absolute classics turn out to be crap games. Hope this ain't one of them, because it has the ingredients to be an absolute classic, but Vincent van der Voort is on 247, so Jelle Klaassen just has to keep this tidy, and he should be fine. 247, Vincent is on. A 140 leaves 107, only 100. So Jelle Klaassen, maybe 6 darts, but definitely 3 darts at 80. 2020 tops. And he's missed it. So 147 for Vincent van der Voort, and he can't take it. Tops. Jelle Klaassen gets this game back level. 3-3 on board 2. Vincent van der Voort strolled to a 3-0 advantage, but back comes Jelle Klaassen. I'm trying to get this back on a minute, so bear with me. Bear with me, guys. My TV is being absolutely shite at the moment. Why is it saying it's wrong? I don't know what's happening there. I have to watch. I can't watch the county game, mate. I cannot watch it for a few reasons. It's a long way off in this leg, isn't it? A massive way off in this leg between Vincent van der Voort and Klassen. The Bunting game hasn't started just yet. Gary Anderson adjusting his glasses, as always. So Vincent van der Voort's on 206. Klassen is miles behind on 66. Miles in front on 66, sorry. Vincent van der Voort then for 111 hold a throw. Tops, and he's missed it. He's missed tops. Double 16. Jelle Klassen gets the leg on the board, breaks the Vincent van der Voort throw, and leads 4-3 over Big Vincent. Bunting's on a 9. 3 perfect darts for Stephen Bunting. This would be classic. I'll tell you what, if a 9 darter is hit in the first game and Stephen Bunting can't go into the 9. Cheers, Vexy, mate. If you could do that, it'd be much appreciated. I should FaceTime you, Vexy, and then I can watch it. I'm joking, by the way. I can't do that. I haven't even got a spare device. Gary Anderson leaves 282. He's miles behind in the leg. I tell you what, a 140 from Gando. Oh, it's another bounce set. How many bounce sets have we had so far in this tournament? So many already. Bunting, 134 for the first leg. Considering he hit 3 perfect darts, he's not been that clinical in this leg. Good darts. 94, good darts. Gary Anderson is on 202, so he's a bit behind. Stephen Bunting wants 40 for the break of throw. This will be a massive first dart. Stephen Bunting, double 10. Stephen Bunting breaks Gary Anderson and he leads the Flying Scotsman by 1-0. The bullet, Stephen Bunting, is 1-0 up on Gando. Jelle Klassen is left on 25. So 9 for double 8 for Jelle Klassen. Missed it. Can he compose himself? And he's missed it again. Jelle Klassen misses 2 darts. Double 3 for Vincent van der Voort. 1, double 1. And he gets it. Vincent van der Voort gets the leg on the board. It's 4 legs apiece. Vincent van der Voort breaks Jelle Klassen, 4 legs apiece in the game on board 2. Bunting, if he leaves 140, leaves 81, you can't hit it. So 1-2-1 for Stephen Bunting. He's got 6 darts at 1-2-1 for a holder throw to go 2-0 in front over Gary Anderson. That's fine. He can come back for it. That's fine. Gary Anderson leaves himself on 292. Stephen Bunting gets down to double 12. But that doesn't matter because Gary Anderson is not on a finish. A 180, a 140, not even that. So Gary Anderson is not on a finish. 6 darts for Stephen Bunting at 24. Misses the first one. And he gets it. Stephen Bunting breaks, then holds. He's 2-0 up on Gary Anderson on the main stage. Stephen Bunting, the bullet, is 2-0 up on Gando. If you are watching on Darts 180, like I said, please jump over to the Mike Green channel. We're trying to hit 2K subscribers by the end of the year, or by the end of the World Championships is the actual date, the 3rd of January. So please make sure to show your support, and please make sure to like and subscribe. Jelle Klaassen wants double 5, and he goes inside. Vincent van der Voort wants tops for a 5-4 holder throw, and he misses. Big chance for Jelle Klaassen, double 10 for a breaker throw and for a 5-4 lead. Oh, and he's gone into double 15, I think. Yeah. That's just unlucky. And Stephen Bunting takes out 1-2-1 on double 18. Stephen Bunting is 3-0 up on Gary Anderson. And Jelle Klaassen misses darts, but Vincent van der Voort goes within one leg of beating Jelle Klaassen. Gary Anderson could be going out at the first round stage, which would be mental. Please make sure to like and subscribe, as always, like I keep saying. It does support the channel massively. It's so good to toggle between the two games. Yes, I can't see much of each game, but it doesn't matter. I tell you what, Jelle Klaassen, I think there's a player in Jelle Klaassen. It's just his form and consistency at the wrong times is so bad. I think Gary Anderson is not looking good at all. Going into the Worlds, it's not good to look shaky going into the World Championships. 6 darts at 1-2-5 then for Vincent van der Voort as Bunting nails in a max. Vincent van der Voort misses double 12. Bunting. Oh, and Bunting's gone inside on double 8, double 4. Stephen Bunting's missed darts for a 4-0 lead over Gary Anderson. Anderson has to take the 1-3-3. And Jensen has lost to Vincent van der Voort. I'll update that in a minute. Gary Anderson misses. Bunting wants double 4 to go 4-0 up on Gary Anderson. This would be a shock. Double 4. And Bunting is 4-0 up. Stephen Bunting is 4-0 up on Gary Anderson. This is an absolute shock here on board, on the main stage nearly. And he said board 2. Vincent van der Voort won 6-4. Vincent is safely through. I need to change this a minute. So Vincent is 6-4 and he is through to the next round. The next match on board 2 is Daryl Gurney against Alan Soutar. Should be a good game, that. Let's go over to this game. Still 4-0. That's updated. There we go. That's all updated. That's fine. Gary Anderson has 6 darts at 210. He's probably going to need 6 darts. He is going to need 6 darts. He might even need more. He's left 116. Stephen Bunting's on 304. It's tight. It's really tight. Because if Bunting breaks in this leg, 209. Gary Anderson, treble 19. Single 19 for tops. And he's gone inside. Double 10 he'll need when he comes back. But Stephen Bunting, he potentially will be throwing for 5-0 should Gary Anderson miss darts. 100 from Bunting, double 10. Anderson on the wire. And he gets it. Finally, Gary Anderson stumbles over the line in a leg. It's still 4-1 to Bunting. It's still massively in favour of Stephen Bunting. But what a shock this would be if Bunting knocks out Anderson. And also what a comeback it would be if, he said Ando, if Gary Anderson could turn this around. I don't know if he can. Anderson's in for a max. 139. This would be good darts from Stephen Bunting. Anderson needs to get a leg now. He needs to break the Bunting throw. Because if he breaks then holds, it's 4-3. If Bunting holds here, he's got to win the next 5 legs. Otherwise, he's out. So poor darts there from Stephen. 304. Look, Anderson is miles away in this match. Miles away. He's nowhere near it, is he, Gary Anderson? It's quite sad to see because the quality of Gary Anderson is so apparent. It's just upsetting to see how bad he's playing in this match. But then again, he's never normally good on the Pro Tour, is he? He never turns up for them. But you give him... Yeah, this is poor from Gary. He knows as well. A decent 140, actually, to keep him somewhat in the mix, I guess. Decent darts from Stephen Bunting. Leaves himself 85. 108 has to go for Gando. Treble 17. Tops for Gary Anderson. He's missed it again. Bunting will be back for 85. Massive, massive opportunity for a 5-1 lead. Treble 15 tops. Tops for Stephen Bunting. Still wants tops. Oh, he's missed 2 on the wire. Gary Anderson back for tops. And he gets it in 1. Gary Anderson. He's not back in this match at all because he's still 4-2 down, but you've got to start from somewhere. Daryl, Gurney, Alan Soutar is nearly starting on board too as well. So I'll cover you for that. Again, I really do feel sorry for Gary Anderson. It's bad to watch. A 140 would be good. He gets a 140. That's a big 140 as well. It's a massive 140, in fact. And Stephen Bunting has missed darts. Right. Not missed darts, but poor darts. A 140 here or a max for Gary Anderson would be perfect. It's only a 60. This is what I mean. He's miles away in this match. Miles away. If someone can check the averages for Bunting versus Anderson, that'd be interesting to see because although he's looked very poor in this match, Gary Anderson, he has hit some, decent ton/140 visits. Only a 60 again. 265 for Bunting. Potentially, I mean, you could say he has 6 darts at this. Not with a single 19, he won't. Right, this will spark him into life. 1-4-4. Can't do it. I tell you what, the style of this Gurney Soutar game, what a start this has been. Alan Soutar's on 2-4-1. Gurney's on 106. Stephen Bunting can take out the max. Not out the max, can't take out the fish. Right. 84 for Gary Anderson. Has to go, really. Oh, and he's missed double 11. 85 for Stephen Bunting for a 5-2 lead, sorry, and to break the throw. Treble 15. And he's gone for the ball and he's missed it. Right, Gary Anderson wants double 11 for a 4-3 holder throw. Miles away on double 11. And he gets it. Gary Anderson gets another leg back on the board. It's 4-3. Considering Bunting was 4-0 up in this match, Gary Anderson is not totally out of it. If he breaks Stephen Bunting, he's throwing for a 5-4 lead. So, you know, he's not out of it, but it's difficult to come back is what I'll say. Please make sure to like and subscribe, guys, as always. We're going to aim for 20 or 30 likes on this stream. Forgot to say Daryl Gurney won the first leg as well in the Daryl Gurney-Alan Soutar game. Alan Soutar's just hit a max as well. Quality start to that game as well. Gurney-Soutar. A ton for Stephen Bunting. Even a 184 Gando, which he can't do. Stephen Bunting. Good max there from Daryl Gurney as well. $107. Oh, this is good darts from Gary Anderson. A max for Gando. Leaves him 1-1-3. Stephen Bunting has 1-2-1 for the hold. Treble 17. Bullseye. Stephen Bunting nails it. Stephen Bunting goes 5-3 up on Gary Anderson on the ball. 1-2-5 on 1-2-1, sorry, on the ball. Stephen Bunting is one leg away. And Alan Soutar has just levelled it up on board two at one leg apiece with Daryl Gurney. Bunting is only one leg away from knocking out Gary Anderson. Which would be a shock. Wayward darts again from Gary Anderson. Wayward darts. Alan Soutar, Daryl Gurney is actually a better game. Oh, look, you've got to put Stephen Bunting versus Gary Anderson on TV. You have to. But ultimately, I would have had potentially this game on a maximum from Stephen Bunting, which means he's 261 points, or, well, 261 points away from the next frame, from round two. So Stephen Bunting then from 261 wants to set it up nicely. And Max leaves 81. That's into the 5, Stephen. 85. He's not even on a finish. So Gary Anderson could get down to a finish here, but Alan Soutar's on 196. Gurney's left 79 for a 2-1 holder throw. But Stephen Bunting is going to want to hit at least. It's only at 45. He's letting Gary Anderson back into this match. 79 for Gurney for a 2-1 holder throw. Treble 19, double 11 for Daryl Gurney. He's missed it. First dart. And he's missed second dart. 1-3-1 though for Bunting. Tops. Oh, and he's not gone that route. I thought he was going to go for it. Gary Anderson wants tops. Gary Anderson gets tops. Gary Anderson is right back into it. Gary Anderson was 4-0 down. He's now 5-4 down. What a surge. Gurney wants double 11. Actually, he switched 6 for double 8. And Daryl Gurney gets double 8. Daryl Gurney takes the lead against Alan Soutar, holds the throw. Scott Mitchell has Johnny Clayton or Alan Tabban, I believe. You can check that out for me if you want. Oh, I'll have a look for you now, actually. Yeah, Johnny Clayton or Alan Tabban. And that's not a buy for Johnny Clayton. Alan Tabban's a good player. A max for Gary Anderson. Gets him on 2-2-1 is reasonable. It can be taken out. Gary Anderson is on 2-2-1. Wants to leave a finish, and he's left a very good finish. He's left 81. Good darts from Gary Anderson. Bunting can't take out 2-10, of course, which means Gary Anderson will come back to break the Stephen Bunting throw in leg 10 and will be throwing for a 6-5 lead. Double 12. Gary Anderson from 4-0 down is now 5-4 against Stephen Bunting and throwing for the match. What a story this game has been. Newport are playing tonight, Hal, mate, against Colchester. Unfortunately, I can't watch it, which is annoying. I'm not sure about Cole Stockton. I don't want to talk that much football, to be honest with you, Hal, because I really do love this tournament. So that's not me being horrible or anything. I just love this tournament and I love the Worlds. So I probably won't talk much football between the dart streams for the Players' Championship Finals and the Worlds. I'll answer the odd question, like your question there about Cole Stockton. I reckon he will go in the Championship, but I don't want to consistently answer football questions. But I think he will go to the Championship, yeah, to answer your question. Like I said, I'll answer one every, so often. But if you just answer, if you ask, 20 football questions in a row, I don't want to say, piss off sort of thing. 1-1-3 for Soutar for a level game. He can't do it. So 18 for tops for Gurney to break the Soutar throw and to go 3-1 up. 14 for tops. And he's missed tops. Alan Soutar has darts at double 16 to hold throw and send us to 2 apiece. Missed it. He's going to come inside and he gets it. Alan Soutar levels us up at 2 apiece. Aspinall has... I'll watch the end of this leg first of all. So Bunting wants 96 for the match. With Gary Anderson left on 33. This has to go, essentially. Right, 33 for Gary Anderson to win the match from 4-0 down. 1 for double 16. Double 8. Oh my God, Gary Anderson wins it. Gary Anderson beats Stephen Bunting by 6 legs to 5. Gando was 4-0 down. No, 3-0. Either 3 or 4-0 down in that match. Gary Anderson, I don't know how he's won it. He does apologise to Stephen Bunting. Realistically, you shouldn't be apologising for winning a darts match, but I can understand why, because Gary Anderson was absolutely woeful in that match. And I don't know how he's managed to win it, but Gary Anderson is through to round 2 of the Players' Championship Finals. Next on the main stage is the man we've all been waiting for. It's Raymond van Barneveld. Daryl Gurney wants double 14 for a 3-2 lead over Alan Soutar. Double 14. He's missed it. Oh, Daryl Gurney has missed chances to hold throw. If Alan Soutar breaks, this is going to be a massive break of throw. 110 needed. 90 left. Treble 18. Double 18. And Alan Soutar in quality style breaks the Daryl Gurney throw. And Alan Soutar, the Scottish fireman, is 3-2 up against Super Chin. What? He's missed it. Oh, sorry. He missed it. Alan Soutar celebrated and it didn't go in. It's 3-2 Gurney. What? They made a mistake on the board because obviously I'm not actually listening to what they're saying. I thought he must have won it because Soutar went like that. Well, it's 3-2 Gurney. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, PDC? You're making me think that he's just beat him. Yeah, you want to focus on that. I see what you're saying. Talking about another sport. Yeah, exactly. Right, Aspinall. Someone said who Aspinall has. Nathan Aspinall has, let me check for you, Rob Cross or Jermaine Wattimena in the next round. Rob Cross or Jermaine Wattimena, which is a reasonable tie. I mean, if it's Rob Cross, I feel sorry for Nathan Aspinall because Rob Cross has played fantastic this year. But if it's Wattimena, I could see Nathan doing Jermaine Wattimena. Oi, less of that, Vexys, lad. Good darts from Daryl Gurney. 105 to leave 76. Alan Soutar's not on a finish. He's on 221. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, though, guys. We are trying to hit 1,625 by the end of this stream. Daryl Gurney, treble 20, double 8. He misses it. Got to come inside. And he misses it. Alan Soutar with a chance to level it up at 3 apiece. Mental moments in this game. Treble 20. Single 11. Not on a finish. And he's gone single 13. Good darts. He's left himself tops. Double 8 for Daryl Gurney for a break of throw. This could be huge to go 4-2 up. Double 8 again. And he nails it into Daryl Gurney. Goes 4-2 up on Alan Soutar. That big, big moment in leg 5. Alan Soutar could have broke to lead 3-2. Daryl Gurney held and broke. He's now throwing for a 5-2 lead. So this is the second game on stage 2, yeah? Board 2, I should say. And then we've got Barney. So the next 2 games on the main stage are Barney against Duijvenbode and then Cross against Wattimena. Not bad, that. Let's see how many likes we're on. We're on 9 likes, guys, so continue to hit that like button. What's your predictions for the Raymond van Barneveld game? Look, Barney should be favourite. I think he is. Treble 19. I know Newport are on. I can't watch it, mate. I've already said that about 5 times to people. I'm not going to say that anymore. Daryl Gurney's on 211. Soutar is miles behind on 288. Right, Soutar's going to want to try and get this on a finish. He's on 288. 180 does put it on a finish, but he's not going to stay on a finish. So Daryl Gurney is going to have 6 darts at 111. Treble 20. 19, double 16 for an 111 checkout. Daryl Gurney, 111 checkout for Super Chin. Leads Alan Soutar by 5 legs to 2. Raymond van Barneveld is lining up. Cheers, Callum. Raymond van Barneveld is he walking out? Let's have a look. Yeah, he's walking on. Eye of the tiger. Good darts from Soutar. 3-6-1 Gurney is on. So 306 for Soutar. Right, I will put Barney 0-0 on the banner. It hasn't kicked off. It hasn't started yet, but I'll just put it on there to save me time. I can just wait until the first leg has been won in that game. I can't wait for the bloody for the Worlds though. Absolutely buzzing for the Worlds. 19 more days, guys. 137 for 137. Sorry for Alan Soutar. Gurney's on 136. He's not going to take this. Excuse me. And he's left himself double. He's left himself double 4. Dane, Norman Clark, Dimitri Haynes, Bennett, Wilmot Azaz, Cooper Telford, Courtney. Where's Telford? Oh, Telford. Yeah. Double 4 for Gurney. Double 2 for Daryl Gurney. Misses double 2. Big chance. Alan Soutar has to take this opportunity that's been granted to him. 16 for tops for a holder throw. Tops for Alan Soutar. Got to come lower. And he gets it. Alan Soutar. You give him the opportunity. Suits. And he's going to get it. 5-3. Gurney now throwing for the match. Raymond van Barneveld. We're nearly halfway towards the like targets. Like I said, please make sure to continue liking the video and subscribing. All of that good stuff, guys. Right, this game is slowing down a bit now. Barney at a 140 first visit. Clivenhoven could follow that 140 up with a max. No, he doesn't. 135. Raymond van Barneveld then is on 3-6-1 after hitting that 140. Only an 81. I'm waiting for this game to end, realistically. Gurney against Soutar. A 140 from Clivenhoven. Daryl Gurney is... Oh, he's gone into the 5, Daryl Gurney. Alan Soutar's on 296. Gurney is on a finish. He's not, actually. He's not on a finish. The annoying thing is, I'm not listening. I haven't got commentary on for the board 2 match, but I have for the main stage match. So a 180 gets hit, and then for some reason I look at my phone. Alan Soutar's on 236. Daryl Gurney's going to come back for double 12 for the match. So Daryl Gurney wants double 12 for a 6-3 win. On the wire, Daryl Gurney gets it. Gurney beats Alan Soutar by 6 legs to 3 on double 12. Soot is out of the Players' Championship finals. Daryl Gurney is into round 2. I need to update that. Daryl Gurney wins 6 legs to 3. And the next game on board 2 will be Damon Heta against Steve Lennon. I'll tell you what, that could be a cracking game. My goodness, some of the quality of games on board 2, very good. I mean, Gurney against Soutar, very good game. Damon Heta against Steve Lennon, very good game. I think the first leg has been won in that match. It's not. Barney wants double 16, double 8. Raymond van Barneveld wins the first leg and is 1-0 up on Mike Kijvenhoven. Raymond van Barneveld takes the first leg in the first match. Not the first match, the second match. Cheers, Vexy. Barney, it's a 140. To be fair, if Barney wins this quite relative, what I'm trying to say is this could be an easy win for Barney if he plays to the best of his ability. The best of Barney's ability beats Kijvenhoven 6-1, 6-0, but we know that Barney, I know he's a different player, but he's the same person at the end of the day. He's not about, you know, the 1-6-7 and stuff like that he used to hit, but you never know, he could hit one. 2-2-1. He's going to have 6 darts at 2-2-1. And by the looks of it, he's going to need all 6. Kijvenhoven's on 297 miles behind. Good darts from Barney. Leaves himself tops. Kijvenhoven's on 204. 202, sorry. Look, this is very easy for Raymond van Barneveld. I think for Raymond to lose this game, he would have to have a nightmare. And that's not this to disrespect Kijvenhoven. I think the quality at the moment between the two is quite apparent. And Barney hits tops. 2-0 to Raymond van Barneveld. The Eye of the Tiger is clawing so far his way into round 2. Like I said, it's only 2-0. It's not like this will define the game. It's only a 2-0 advantage for Barney. The winner of this will play. Let me just have a look. The winner of this will play the winner of Meikle van Gerwen versus Kevin Doets. So tomorrow afternoon or evening, I should say, we will potentially have Meikle van Gerwen versus Raymond van Barneveld. What a game is all I'll say. Damon Heta, Steve Lennon is about to get underway on board 2 as well. Barney has left 154. What's Kijvenhoven going to leave? Kijvenhoven has left 177. So Barney then will 6 darts at 154. He's going to need 6. Good recovery dart on treble 19. Leaves himself 72. Kijvenhoven, Mars Pine on 177. So not so much going to trouble Raymond van Barneveld. Right, we're halfway to the like tag. We're on 10 likes. Barney, 72 for a 3-0 lead and a hold of throw. Treble 20, double 6 for Raymond van Barneveld, double 3. And he misses it. Duijvenbode is on tops. Duijvenbode to break the Barney throw and put a bit of pressure on the Dutchman. Double 10 needed for Mike. And he gets it. Mike Duijvenbode breaks the Raymond van Barneveld throw and is 1-0 up against Duijvenbode. 1-0 up. 2-1 down against Raymond van Barneveld. I'm looking at this Lennon Heta game because one of these are about to go 1-0 up. Decent visit, that. I'm more focused on this Heta game a little bit at the moment. So Heta's on 401. It's on the Lennon throw, so doesn't need to... well, look, when people say you don't need to win a leg, I mean, you don't have to break is basically what they mean, because you don't go into any leg of darts thinking, well, it's on his throw, I don't have to win this sort of thing. I mean, you just don't do that. There was 100 at Crawley as well, Vexy, mate. So, you know, our away support is quite decent considering, you know, we're a Welsh team and every game is in England. So you've at least got to cross the border at least to get to every away game. So I can understand it only being that many. There's a reason why we play a lot of Friday night games as well. My granddad told me it the other day. Basically, at the start of the season, Michael Flynn said, can we have most of our away games on a Friday, like the long ones? Because he doesn't want to stay on the Saturday when, you know, if you play on a Friday night, you can go there on the Friday, stay there the Friday night and come home on the Saturday. That's the actual reason why we play a lot of our games on Friday nights. Michael Flynn asked if we could have that done for us. Barney wants a 180 here, which will leave him 61. What is he at there? He's at a ton, I think. No, he's at 137. So that's the reason why we play a lot of Friday games. Right, Damon Heta wants 56 for the first leg against Steve Lennon. Tops for Damon Heta, the heat. And he gets the first leg on the board. And Raymond van Barneveld breaks Mike Duijvenbode with a 104 checkout. Both Barney and Damon Heta win that leg in their respective matches. Both breaking the throw as well. That's mental. Both have broke the throw in their first or in their current leg. Damon Heta has replied to break him with a 60. Raymond van Barneveld has replied to break him with a max. Just mental, isn't it? Raymond van Barneveld is just an absolute machine. Could he do it again, Raymond? Can he go back-to-back 180s, Raymond? Oh, 140. That would have just been sensational. I'll tell you what, if Raymond van Barneveld, or, well, if anyone hits a 9-darter in this tournament, then fair play. I've gone no again for tonight. I said no earlier on in the afternoon session. I've said no again tonight. I just don't think we're going to see a 9-darter as much as I would absolutely love to call a 9-darter on stream. That would be the best moment for me to call a 9-darter. Imagine that. He's going for the 9, treble 20, treble 19, double 12. Oh, that would be brilliant. Raymond van Barneveld, and he's missed it. He will be back. Raymond van Barneveld will be back for tops. Duijvenbode's on 207. Big up to whoever subscribed. Big shout out to you. If you have subscribed, let me know in the chat. And again, legends, let me know so I can thank you. I do want to thank you guys for subscribing. Tops for Raymond, double 10. And Raymond van Barneveld goes 4-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Raymond van Barneveld 4-1 up on Kyvenhoven. Damon Heta is on 78 for a 2-0 advantage. Damon Heta. $20 for Tops. Tops for Damon Heta for a 2-0 lead. And he misses it on the wire. Steve Lennon wants 94 for a break of throw. 18, 20. Oh, unlucky from Steve Lennon. Tops for Damon Heta for 2-0. Got to go lower. And he gets it. Damon Heta holds his throw. 2-0 to the Heat in that one. The Heat is really getting on Steve Lennon. See what I've done there? Nickname is the Heat. Nah, just leave it. So they're the best. So they're all over us then at the moment. Barney hits a 140, leaves himself 81. Good darts from Kyvenhoven. But Raymond van Barneveld is for 81 for a 5-1 break of throw. 36-26. Oh, Raymond van Barneveld, 81 on the ball. Mike Kyvenhoven just looks there in dismay. And it is 5-1 to Raymond van Barneveld. Barney is looking to put himself into round 2. And he started leg 7 with a maximum. Raymond van Barneveld is really putting on the gas on the Mike Kyvenhoven taxi at the moment. Kyvenhoven is going to reply with a 180 of his own, is he? Excuse me. 140. Can Raymond do it? No, he can't. Got hiccups again all of a sudden. Damon Heta has hit a ton to leave 120. Lennon has 170. He can't take it. Damon Heta wants Shanghai for a 3-0 lead and a second break of throw. Treble 20 for Tops. Damon Heta for a 2 break of throw and a 3-0 lead. And he gets it. Damon Heta leads Steve Lennon by 3 legs to 0 on board 2. Not just is it a 3-0 lead, but it is also 2 breaks of throw in favour of the Australian. And Barney, that is a fantastic shot. Oh, and he's missed double 16 for a 1-3-1 on double 16, Barney. Raymond van Barneveld could have won it in style on the 1-3-1. He will be back for double 8. He'll be back for double 8. Double 8 for Barney for 6-1, double 4. And he gets it. Raymond van Barneveld beats Mike Kyvenhoven by 6 legs to 1. Should MVG win tonight, then it will be Raymond van Barneveld versus Michael van Gerwen in round 2, which will be an absolute barnstormer of a second round match. Barney, though, is through by 6 legs to 1. What a performance that from Raymond van Barneveld. Fantastic performance. That's what we know and love from Big Barney. The next game on stage is Rob Cross against Jermaine Wattimena as well. That should be a very good game. But it depends, because the way Rob Cross is playing, Jermaine shouldn't have a chance against him. But we all know the capabilities of the machine gun. He can pull it out when he needs to. 11 likes on the stream, guys. Let's keep hitting those like button. What? Let's keep hitting that like button is what I should have said. We're also 9 subscribers away from the target. So if you haven't yet hit that subscribe button, please make sure to do so. We are on the road to 2K by the end of the world. Damon Heta has missed the ball. Steve Lennon wants 74 for a break of throw. He needs this. Tops. Steve Lennon breaks the Damon Heta throw. It's still 3-1 to Damon. And if Steve Lennon doesn't hold here, then it's pointless. But it's a step in the right direction for Steve Lennon. What's Steve Lennon's nickname? I've literally forgotten. I know William O'Connor is the Magpie. I really should have known that. I really should know this, to be honest. But I just don't. I want to see where Raymond has actually gone in the world rankings. Because surely, I mean, Raymond van Barneveld could end the year in the top 64. Which is just mental. Should he beat Michael van Gerwen, he will go in the top 64. What Raymond van Barneveld is doing is mental. It really is just crazy. That doesn't look right for me. I need to change that. Does that look right? Yeah. This is going to be the third game on the main stage. Rob Cross, Jermaine, Wattimena, the machine gun against Voltage. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, 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 ole. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Do, do, do. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Right, Damon Heta, 260. He's miles away. He is absolutely miles away from a finish. 180, though. 140 to leave Shanghai. A ton to leave 160. Damon Heta only manages 60, so 6 starts at 154. Don't keep me up to date with everything, Vexy. Just let me know when there's a goal in or something. Just let me know when they score. 88 for Steve Lennon. And he gets it. Steve Lennon breaks, then holds, and is only one leg away from Damon Heta now. From Damon Heta in total command to Steve Lennon getting right back in the match. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Do, do, do. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, 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 ole. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Do, do, do. I'm not feeling hot. I'm feeling bloody freezing. I might put my coat on. No, that would be really weird, putting my coat on inside doing a watch along. That would be, I've done some weird stuff, but that would be really weird. Yeah, massive maximum for Damon Heta. 140. Not from Damon Heta, from Steve Lennon. Both on 261. Damon will have first chance at getting down to a finish. A maximum here for Damon Heta. A 140 then. Only a ton. Massive moment for Steve Lennon. And he misses a massive moment. Damon Heta. 161. 6 starts at 161 for a 4-2 lead. Treble 20. Single 20. 99 from Damon. Leaves himself 62. I can understand that. You don't need to take 161 out, so there's no point having a dart and potentially messing up when you can just set it up for yourself. You'll be back for 62. Treble 10, double 16 should be the route. Treble 10, 2 darts at double 16 for a 4-2 lead. Got to come inside. Oh, and he's missed it. Steve Lennon is on 146, so look, providing a miracle, Steve Lennon won't take this out. He can't. So Damon Heta will have 3 darts at double 16. He's going to need a dart at double 8. He's going to need another dart at double 8. And Damon Heta finally gets over the line in that leg. You can see with the sarcastic clap, but he is 2 legs away from beating Steve Lennon. What is Steve Lennon's nickname? I'm sorry, I need to do this. The Shamrock. Okay. I wouldn't have remembered that. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Do, do, do. Ooh, the fire. Ooh, the fire. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Damon Heta then. You'd think he's probably going to get broken here by Steve Lennon, I think. A treble one's not going to help you, Steve, mate. I've hit a load of them in my bloody time. Treble 1. Cross 6-1, says Footy Lad TV. Or Football Lad TV. Treble 20. What? I was trying to call in a shot then, and I realised Damon Heta's on 301. Yeah, we'll lean away from that. 225 for Steve Lennon. Again, not on a finish. 161 for Damon then. This would be a massive body blow to Steve Lennon to break on a 161. Treble 20. Treble 17 for the Bull. Oh, and he's missed it. Unlucky. So Steve Lennon will come back for 129 to hold his throw. Are they coming out? No, they're not coming out yet. Like I said, I've got both. I've got board 1 and board 2 on different tabs, so I have to keep looking back between the two. And Rob Cross, Jermaine Wattimena haven't even come out yet, so I might be able to call the rest of this result in before. Excuse me, before they come out. And Damon Heta misses double 8. So 43 for Steve Lennon, 4-3. Double 10. Oh, and he's missed it. Steve Lennon has missed darts to hold throw. How big will this breaker throw be from Damon Heta? And he gets it. Double 8 in 1. Damon Heta has broken the Steve Lennon throw and is now throwing for the match and a place in round 2. Big moment in this match. Damon Heta, massive chance to essentially go and win the game from here. And a max from Damon. Perfect start. Steve Lennon is going to be chasing in this leg now. Another max here for Damon. We'll put him on a 9. And he can't. Are we going to see a 9 darter? I have no idea. I don't think so. Only 80... 100 actually from Damon, but Steve Lennon comes back with a ton. So Damon had to set this up nicely. A maximum will leave him 41. A 140 will leave 81, and he gets the max. Damon Heta hits the maximum. He's left himself 41 for the match. 9 double 16, 9 double 16 or 1 tops. Depends which way you want to go. There's no... Well, there is a bit of pressure from Steve Lennon. And he's gone the 9 double 16 route. Double 16 for Damon Heta. And he gets it. Damon Heta gets over the line against Steve Lennon. I wouldn't say a convincing win from Damon because, you know, there's definitely... Not faults, but there's definitely things that he can improve, I should say, in his game, Damon. He's got to improve whoever he plays in the next round. And Damon Heta beats Steve Lennon by 6 legs to 2. The next game on board 2 is actually a decent game. Mensur Sulovic, or Callum Rid, sorry, against Mensur Sulovic. It's a very good game, to be fair. All of these board 2 games have been decent tonight. Right, so after this, the next board 2 games are Dirk van Duijvenbode and Ryan Meikle, Luke Humphries, Jason Heaver, Chris Dobey, William O'Connor, and Dave Chisnall, Richie Edhouse. So after Rob Cross, Jermaine Wattimena, we've got Jose de Sousa against Devon Petersen, Dancing Devon. I'm good, Andrew. What about yourself, pal? Get your predictions in for the next 2 games. If you just want to put your prediction in for the Rob Cross game, that is entirely up to you. But get your predictions in for these 2 games if you want. Jermaine Wattimena or Rob Cross first, Jermaine Wattimena and Callum Rids against Mensur Sulovic. Right, let me have a look at these games and see what I think. Right, game 1, Rob Cross, Jermaine Wattimena. I don't know. Wattimena has ability. Is he going to show it, though? That's the thing. And Rob Cross is on good form. I'm going to say Rob Cross wins. I don't know. Rob Cross wins 6-3. Rob Cross wins 6-3. And I'm going to say Callum Rids beats Mensur 6-5. So 6-3 Cross, 6-5 Callum. I think Mensur, the speed of Mensur will annoy Rids, as Rids is a quite quick player. Not rapid, not slow. He's quick, I would say. You've got the scale, you've got slow, like really slow, like Ratajski, Justin Pipe over the years, Mensur Sulovic. You've got rapid, like Ricky Evans, Michael Smith. I'm trying to think of other rapid players off the top of my head. I can't think. And then you've got the millions of darts players in the middle that are not fast, not rapid, not really slow, just in the middle. And I think Callum Rids is towards the rapid, but he's not rapid, if that makes sense. There's definitely... he can slow the game down if he needs to. Where some players... What you'll get with some players is they're so quick, it's not physically impossible, but it's nearly impossible for them to slow down. And it's always a worry that when you get a rapid player like Ricky Evans, like Michael Smith, that they'll rush darts. And that's why a lot of players after games will come out and say, like, I missed too many doubles, I was too quick, or something like that, that, you know, I should have slowed the game down, or should have slowed the tempo down. And you do hear that a lot. I'm not just saying that because I want to be right. You do actually hear quite a lot of people saying that I was too quick in my approach, my rhythm was too quick, and it wasn't methodical enough. And that is due to the fact that they're so quick, mid-throw or mid-game or mid-leg, when you need to slow the tempo down, bring it back down a few notches, and then go again with the rapidness. They just can't seem to be able to do it, which is due to how quick they throw. Like, I don't throw quick. I'll be honest with that. I don't throw rapid. I'm not really quick, but I'm not slow. Like, if you're playing against me, you're not going to be thinking, bloody hell, is this man ever going to throw, sort of thing. But yeah, and I think that's the best way to go. Quick. It's not rapid. It's not slow. It's not going to annoy your opponent. And you're not going to be waiting for about half an hour on the hockey, because certain players on the tour, you could be waiting a long time to throw your darts. And if you're losing, it's the worst thing. It's so bad if you're losing to play against a player that's not quick. So it slows the game right down. So you just want to, if you hit a poor visit, like a 60 or something, like 81, 85, then you just want to get back on it and throw again. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, watching this game already, I can already see that Callan is slowing himself down. Not intentionally, because you don't slow you don't slow your game down intentionally. It just happens with the sort of thing of the game, and I think that's going to happen a lot with Callum Rids, Mentor Sulovic. Anyway, Rids wants 3-2-1. Sorry, not 1-2-1. Hits a ton, leaves himself 2-2-1. So Rob Cross has darts in this one. Should it go to a deciding leg, Rob Cross will have the darts, unless they get broken and stuff like that. Has this game started yet, Rob Cross? It has. That's fine. Ooh, the fire. Ooh, the fire. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Do, do, do. Callum Ritz wins the first leg, goes 1-0 up over Mencio Sulovic. I was kind of expecting Callum Ritz, even though the game probably won't suit him, I was expecting him to still win despite how slow Sulovic is. Right, Rob Cross wants 1-6-4 for a holder throw. Treble 18. He's not going to get it with single 5. (2-2-4) from Jermaine. Rob Cross will be back for 48. 16 for double 16. So 16 for double 16. Stop talking, Rob. Just throw your darts, mate. Double 16 for Rob Cross. Misses it. And he misses it again. These are big darts. These are big moments as well. Jermaine Wattimena's not going to end up on a finish, which means Rob Cross will have another 3 darts at 32. He's already had 2 darts at 32, and he doesn't need more because Rob Cross nails double 16 with the first visit to the board. I will read your comments now. Oh, bloody hell, yes, Dom Telford, 1-0 Newport. Yeah, I have to watch it on ITV Hub, Andrew. That's why. It's so annoying, mate. It's, you know, Sulovic levels the game up as well. Mentor Sulovic levels the game up at 1 apiece. I hate the fact that I have to watch it on ITV Hub, but my TV for some reason is not bloody working, which is not what you want to be happening, is it? (56). Both of the games at the moment not really at a checkmate point, but Rob Cross, 1 good dart there from Rob Cross. Jermaine Wattimena leaves himself 240. So 6 darts for Rob Cross at 178. So 61. 121 leaves himself 57. You'd think 17 tops, but you never know in this game. $17 for tops. Tops for Rob Cross. Double 10. And he gets it. Rob Cross, 2-0 up. I'm not sure, Andrew, mate. If you don't want to watch anymore, that's fine. I understand. Because I am quite far behind. But like I said, my TV is not working for some reason. So that's the only reason why I can't. I don't know why. It's just not working. So it says try again later. I've kept refreshing it. So if I have to watch it on ITV Hub for the rest of the tournament, then I understand if you don't want to watch. But a 140 followed up by a maximum for Jermaine Wattimena. Rob Cross is going to want to hit something decent here. Good darts from Rob. Oh, crap darts from Rob, to be honest, isn't it? Jermaine is not going to end on a 9. I don't think we'll see a 9 in this tournament. I just don't see it. Rob Cross, 304. A max from Rob Cross would be perfect. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. No, I don't know if it's just these 2 games, but Callum Ridge has left 42. But these 2 games just seem so like boring and just like it's not got a massive name in any of the games. Like Rob Cross, Wattimena, no massive name. Rob Cross is a big name. Anyway, Callum Ridge wants 42. 10 for double 16. Callum Ridge goes 2-0 up on Mencior Sulovic. But it just doesn't feel like there's a massive name. It's a bit disrespectful to the players, I know, but I want to see a Gezi. I want to see a Peter Wright. I want to see a Clayton. Anyway, 1, 2, 3 for Rob Cross. This would be a great way to silence me. 16 leaves the ball. This is what I mean. Why does he step back? You're not going to hit the ball if you step back. You're ruining the rhythm. You've got to just go for it. 17, 1, double 8. Rob Cross should never be stepping back on the ball. You've got to keep your rhythm. Bang, bang, ball, bang. Why does he steps back, refocuses. 16 for double 16 for a 3-0 lead. And he gets it. Rob Cross leads Jermaine Wattimena by 3 legs to 0. But I just don't get the stepping back for the ball. He does it so often. And I remember Wayne Mardle saying, what's the point? Because you've just ruined the whole rhythm of trying to go for the ball. Because what happens, say it's a 170, goes bang, treble 20, bang, treble 20. Then he'll step back, recompose himself, lean in again and go for the ball. And you've basically screwed the rhythm completely by doing that. When does Fallon play next? At the Worlds. Boo. What do you mean, Ben? Can you come on? Poor darts from Rob Cross, only 59. Callum Ridge wants double 8. Another shot at double 8 for Callum. Good job, Mensa's on 176. Treble 18. Treble 18 again from Rob Cross. It's good darts from Rob Cross. Callum Ridge pins double 4. Callum Ridge is 3-1 up on Mencior Sulovic. The man from Newcastle is 3-1 up on the man from Vienna. I don't know if he's from Vienna. I just said Austria. Are you sure, Andrew? Jermaine Wattimena pulls a leg back on Rob Cross. This is what I mean. Rob Cross is putting himself in a position that he doesn't want to be in. Where from total command of the leg, or the match even, to potentially being in a sort of scrappy game. He doesn't want that. Pardon the pun, but the machine gun is firing in good shots. I had to get that. I had to get that. Sorry. Because he is actually hitting some decent shots, to be fair. Jermaine Wattimena. The machine gun. Jermaine Wattimena. I don't know what I'm on about. This is what I said. I'm getting a bit tired now, to be honest with you. It's fine. We've still got about 12 games to go, which is fine. 150 for Jermaine. No, he's not going to hit it. 132 for Callan Rids and a 160 for Cross is the two shots that are going for here. Rob Cross can hit it. Callan can't. Rob Cross can hit it. Callan can't. Tops for the 160. This is what I mean about stepping back, Rob Cross. Rob Cross is just ruining the motion. Double 10. Jermaine Wattimena gets another leg back. Rob Cross is going to be kicking himself. Rob Cross is going to be absolutely kicking himself. The fact that realistically, and Callan is now 4-1 up as well, by the way. The fact that he's had so many chances in the match, but he just steps back and composes himself when he doesn't need to. You don't need to compose yourself when you're going for a 150 or for a 160 or 170. You just hit it in motion. This is what I mean. He's lost 2 legs doing that now. Could have been more, but no. the only it can't be more than 2 because what I mean is only 1-2. So he's lost 2 darts potentially. He could be 5-0 up. Should he just compose himself and re-go? Hello, David. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hope you're doing well, my fella. My fella. I don't know why I've just said that. My guy is what I meant. My fella. Sorry, mate. Hope you're doing well, mate. Daniel, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, Daniel. Oh, I can't speak, guys. Daniel. Welcome, Daniel. David, even. David. It wasn't even Daniel. It was David. I was looking at the other chat. No one's on a finish. Well, apart from Rob Cross, 1-2-4. This is not going to go. He's not going to take 1-2-4. I knew it. I just knew he wasn't going to take 1-2-4. Callan Rids from 195. Only hits 45 to leave 150. Rob Cross wants double 18. Rob Cross nails double 18 first start. Rob Cross leads the machine gun. Jermaine Wattimena by 4 legs to 2. It's half time in the Newport game. I've just had a notification. And Rob Cross hits a 140. Decently timed 140, that. Callan has left 60. Meant to can't take out 1-2-3. So 60 for Callan Rids for a break of throw and for a 5-1 lead. Tops. Callan Rids gets tops in 2 darts. Well, gets 60, sorry, in 2 darts. He's broken the Mensa Sulovic throw and is throwing for the match. 6-1. Well, he's 5-1 up. He's throwing for 6-1. Rob Cross is on 151. This can go, but I doubt he takes it. Good 180 as well there from Callan. Poor darts from Rob Cross. Has he let Jermaine Wattimena back in the tie? A max here for Jermaine, a 140. Good darts from Jermaine. to get a 140. Rob Cross probably has to take the 104 here if he wants to hold throw. Treble 18. 14 leaves. Has he got it? He's missed it. He's missed double 18. 83 for Jermaine Wattimena. And he can't take it. Ridge wants double 19. He's gone 6, double 16. Callum Ridge beats Mensur Sulovic 6-1. Rob Cross wants 1 for double 4 to lead 5-2. And he does. Rob Cross leads 5-2. Callum Ridge wins 6-1. Let me put that, update that. Nice, easy win there for Callum. 6-1 win. Dirk van Duijvenbode against Ryan Meikle is next on board 2. Tell you what, another good game. Board 2 has got some decent fixtures on it. Dirk against Ryan. Definitely winnable either way, I think. So after this Rob Cross game, Jose de Sousa will take on Dancing Devon in the next game on the main stage. How many likes are we on? Let's have a look. 14 likes. We're 6 likes away from the target, guys. Make sure to hit that like button. Get it hit. Actually, Andrew, there is a delay. It's obviously going to be a delay because I'm watching on ITV Hub. But there might be the added delay because of YouTube. So it might be the actual delay of watching it on ITV Hub. And then also an extra 2 or 3 seconds on top for the YouTube delay. So 83. 133 leaves himself 104. $170 left for Wattimena. 104 for a break of throw and to win the match for Rob Cross. Treble 18. 14 for double 18 for a 104. I can't see if he's taken it because of his flights. No, he hasn't. He didn't hit it. Jermaine Wattimena wants the big fish. Can't take it out. So Rob Cross will be back for double 18. Rob Cross wants double 18 for a 6-2 win. Gonna have to come inside. And he has. Rob Cross beats the machine gun Jermaine Wattimena by 6 legs to 2. Rob Cross is into the next round. Need to update that. Rob Cross beats Jermaine Wattimena by 6 legs to 2. Like I said, the next game on the main stage is Jose de Sousa, the number 1 seed, funnily enough, against Dancing Devon Petersen, the number 64 seed in this tournament. Only just got in, Devon Petersen. Only just got in. The Aubergenius. I think his actual name is the Titan, isn't it? Right. So after this, when this de Sousa game starts, we've got Gezi Price versus Jason Lowe on the TV, or on the main stage. Then we've got Michael Van Gerwen versus Kevin Doets. Then Peter Wright versus Keane Barry. And then Johnny Clayton versus Alan Tabben. And the next match is on stage 2, board 2. Dirk van Duijvenbode against Ryan Meikle. Then Luke Humphries against Jason Heaver. Chris Dobey against William O'Connor. And Dave Chisnall against Richie Edhouse. Yeah, if it's an issue, listen to... where's my mouse gone? There. Listen to Luke's comment. If you're annoyed that I'm a little bit, well, quite a bit behind, then just pause it and wait until I get to that point if you want. Dirk van Duijvenbode and Ryan Meikle are discussing about the board at the moment on board 2. Four likes away, guys, from the like target of 20 likes. We're on 16 likes. So if you haven't yet hit the like button, please make sure to do that. I'll tell you what, this next game could be an absolute cracker. Jose de Sousa, or both games actually. Jose de Sousa against Dancing Devon Petersen. And also Dirk van Duijvenbode and Ryan Meikle could be a decent game. Not decent, it could be fantastic, actually, to be truthfully honest. Let me know, guys, in the chat. I'm not sure if you guys think this, but which game do you think more deserves to be on the main stage? Probably the majority is going to say Jose against Devon. But could you argue a case for Dirk against Ryan Meikle? No, to argue that, you'd have to have good grounds to debate it on, but I could see that realistically being a game they could have on the main stage. Dirk against Ryan Meikle. Oh, does it go on seeding? Let me have a look. No, it can't be on seeding because Raymond van Barneveld is 26th seed. Duijvenbode is 39th seed. But Dirk van Duijvenbode is 10th seed. Humphries is 19th seed. I think there's another one as well. And Damon Heta is 15th seed. So there's 3 seeds higher ranked than Barney and Duijvenbode. And that game was on. So realistically, I need to stretch. Realistically, you could say that they've just done it because it's Barney. They probably have just done it because it's Barney for the more money, but I think that's kind of wrong, to be honest with you. But look, ITV and the PDC do what they want, so can't argue on that. We all know everyone's opinions on Raymond van Barneveld and the opportunities that he gets compared to others, which I think is wrong, but we won't get into that debate. That's what I said, Luke, mate. Unfortunately, no matter the highest seed, if you've got the option to put Dirk van Duijvenbode against Ryan Meikle on TV or Raymond van Barneveld, it doesn't even come close. Even if they had the option of Jose versus Devon or Jose versus Ratajski, which is number 1 on this seed, number 1 seed in this tournament versus number 17, I think it is. They probably would put Barney on before them just because it's Barney. Whether you agree with that, any of you in the chat, whether you agree Barney should always be on TV or whether you don't, it's besides the point. It doesn't really matter because it's going to happen no matter what. 61 then for Ryan Meikle to break the Dirk throw. Double 18. And he gets it in 2, sorry. Can't get it in 1. It's impossible. Ryan Meikle leads Dirk van Duijvenbode by 1 legs to 0. Breaks the Dirk throw as well. Massive moment in that leg or in that match already. Can't even speak. Yeah. No, it's a shame, really. It is a shame that that's the way it goes, but at the end of the day, we have to think of it as a business point of view because, yes, it's an entertainment business, but ultimately it's a business and it's about making as much money as you can. Good darts from Dirk to start leg 2 with a 140. This, the phone I'm using is nearly dead. So I'm going to have to watch it on my phone for board 2 in a minute. Barney game hasn't officially started yet, but we're nearly at 20 likes, guys. We're 3 likes away from that. So please make sure to drop a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new as well. Look, I really do like Raymond van Barneveld. I do, and I like what he offers to the sport. But it's the same thing about Fallon Sherrick. Again, look, I understand Fallon as a woman brings a lot of sponsorship deals, media attention, and audience viewership going up. But you shouldn't just grant her stuff because she's a woman. She's got to earn her place. She has to earn her place, and that's the way it is. I will read your comments. I'm just quickly just seeing who's got the throw in this Jose de Sousa Devon Petersen match, and obviously I can't see the comments at the same time. Dirk is having a bloody nightmare here on board 2. Dirk van Duijvenbode is having an absolute nightmare. He's at 25 and then he's at 25. 12 for double 16 for Ryan Meikle. Top. What? 12 tops. I thought he was going to go 20 double 16. Ryan Meikle doubles the advantage to 2-0 over Dirk van Duijvenbode. The Orb Genius is having a bit of trouble on board 2. What was that comment? Oh, big up Devils United. Big up Maisie. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are good. Jose has the throw. It's going to be an interesting game, this Jose against Devon. Look, Devon... It's difficult with Devon. He's got an injury as well, hasn't he, to be fair? So he's playing with an injury. A 140 there for Ryan. Ryan Meikle looks like a really good player. How old is he? Is he like 24, Ryan Meikle? He might be older than that, actually, because he's been on the tour for quite a while. 105 for Dirk. If Ryan can put a decent score, I really like the throw of Ryan Meikle. I don't know if anyone else is watching the Ryan Meikle game, but I just like the throw. It's so composed. He brings it the dart right to his eye to give him a better sight of the board. We're 8 subscribers away as well, guys, from the target of 100. What? 100? 1,625 by the end of the stream, which will be class if we hit it. 8 away from that. So if you haven't subscribed, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. And we're also 3 likes away from the like target as well. So please make sure to hit the like button. Got to say that Dirk won the 3rd leg, but I'm trying to see if Jose is going to win this 1st leg. I will update it. Tops for Jose for a 1-0 lead. Jose de Sousa tops. De Sousa leads 2-1. Dirk van Duijvenbode has me trying to rush. Jose leads 1-0. Dirk van Duijvenbode has a leg on the board. There we go. I'm probably going to have a sore throat after tonight because just saying so many names and calling so many scores, but who cares? It's for you guys. A maximum for Dirk van Duijvenbode gets him bouncing on the stage. Oh, see, I would have loved to have seen Dirk on the main stage. $25. Good 180 there from Devon. Dancing Devon, of course. I don't want to see any miscounting from de Sousa because I hate it when he miscounts because people just pelter him. And yet, you know, you deserve to get, not pelted, but you deserve to have a bit of criticism if you hit, if you start miscounting, but, you know, it can put him off. 140 for Ryan, leaves himself 82. Dirk, 129 for a level game and a break of throw. I'll focus on this game a minute. Dirk can't do it. So 82 for Ryan Meikle for a 3-1 lead. Big darts this for Ryan Meikle, the barber. Bull. Double 16. He's missed it. Double 16 again. Oh, and he's got it inside. Ryan Meikle. Dirk van Duijvenbode wants 65 for a break of throw and for a level game. Devon wants tops. And he doesn't hit it. Ryan Meikle wants double 8. Jose de Sousa wants 64. Double 16, he's hit. Double 8, he gets his way there. Jose de Sousa goes 2-0 in front. Ryan Meikle goes 3-1 in front over Dirk van Duijvenbode. Both of these games could be done, well, not soon. I think there's legs to go in both of them. Jose de Sousa accidentally goes into, well, whether it's accidental with Jose de Sousa going double 16, 16, double 8, but 180 from Ryan Meikle to respond to the 180 got hit by Dirk van Duijvenbode, or I don't know how you actually say his name. Is it Duijvenbode or Dirk van Dieven? I'm not sure. I'll just say Duijvenbode because it just sounds right. What can Ryan Meikle post after 6? $170, Dirk leaves. Ryan Meikle leaves 144. So Dirk van Duijvenbode wants the big fish to break, to hold throw, actually. He needs it. Another treble 20. Leaves himself the ball. Dirk van Duijvenbode. Ah, miles away. The big fish is back. The big fish has been put back in the sea. I don't know why I can't speak. Ryan Meikle cannot take this out. Jose de Sousa wants double 16 for a 143. And he misses it. Dirk van Duijvenbode takes double 19 to pull it back to 3-2. But Jose wants double 8 for a 3-0 lead. I will update the score. Let me just call this in. Jose de Sousa double 8 for a 3-0 advantage. And he gets it. Jose de Sousa leads Dancing Devon Petersen by 3 legs to 0. And Dirk van Duijvenbode gets a leg back against Ryan Meikle. Only 60 from Ryan. Only 59, though, from Dirk. Leg 6 in this game between van Duijvenbode and Meikle could be quite tense. Jose hits 140. I'll tell you what, Jose could probably win this 6-0, I think. Jose has the game to whitewash Devon. A ton for Devon Petersen. Treble 20, Ryan Meikle. Does that hit the treble 20? I can't see. I think it's single 20. Leaves himself 210. 134 he hit. So 210. Probably 6 darts at 210, I'd imagine. So Dirk van Duijvenbode wants 250. I mean, it's be a big ask. Be a massive ask to leave something handy to take it out. Let me get this on my other phone, just in case. Ryan Meikle with a 110 checkout on double 15. 4-2. Ryan Meikle leads over Dirk van Duijvenbode. Not 5-2, 4-2. If you do subscribe to the channel, please let me know as well. And he gets it. Devon Petersen nails double 16. Gets a leg back on the board between him and Jose. Forgot to update the Jose Devon game. It is 5-1. $5-1, bloody 3-1, not 5-1. Not bloody 5-1, 3-1, Jose. All right, let me get it on here just in case. Big up to everyone in the stream as well, by the way. Right, put that there. Right, let me just put this on charge. Sorry about this. Treble 19. He's going to want to leave something tidy. And Dirk van Duijvenbode. Oh, Dirk. I'll tell you what, Dirk is right back in it. From potentially Dirk being 5-2 behind, it's back to 4-3. And Jose nails it for 4-1. Jose is 4-1 up on Devon Petersen. The African warrior looks like he could be going home. Good darts from Dirk. 180. Leaves himself 181. Do you remember when Dirk had 180 in the Worlds and then he hit 180? That was incredible. He leaves himself 84. 84 for Ryan Meikle. He will return. Treble 20, double 12 for Ryan Meikle. There's the treble 20. Double 12. Ryan Meikle is 5-3 up. Ryan Meikle is 5-3 up on Dirk van Duijvenbode. $201 for Devon. Jose sat on 127. $127 for Jose de Sousa to break the throw and to go 5-1 up. 20, treble 19, bull. Bull for Jose de Sousa. Oh. $146. He's not going to go for Devon. $9-8. Ryan Meikle hits a 180. $8 for Jose de Sousa. $4. Big moments. What's happened there? Oh, he's got it. The camera didn't focus on it. 5-1 to Jose de Sousa. He is one leg away from round 2. Ryan Meikle is also one leg away from round 2. $59 only from Jose. Devon hit a max here. It's 125. 116 doesn't have to go for Ryan Meikle, but if it goes, he wins the game 6-3. Single 19. Treble 19. Tops, and he misses. Misses tops, comes inside. Double 16, $8 for Dirk. And Dirk van Duijvenbode holds throw. It's a massive, massive holder throw from the Orber Genius or the Titan, whatever his actual darts name is. Ryan Meikle is now 501 points away. Only gets a ton. Dirk, if you can... Decent here, Dirk. Treble 20. 16 for tops. Devon Petersen, 116. Devon Petersen gets the 116. It's 5-2. He still has to win the next 4 legs without Jose winning 1, which is going to be a long ask. Ryan Meikle, 310. With Dirk sat on 267. 20. He's got to get down to a finish, you feel. I don't think he's going to do that. Devon Petersen will need a max here, and he gets it. Big timed max for Devon Petersen. Only a max for Jose de Sousa will put him in front in this leg. Excuse me. Ryan Meikle leaves 76. The big fish for Dirk van Duijvenbode. He wants 170 for 5 all. And to send us to a deciding leg where he will have the darts. Treble 20. Bullseye for Dirk. Oh, and he misses it. 76 for Ryan Meikle. to send Dirk van Duijvenbode out of the Players' Championship finals. 16 for tops. Tops for the Barber, Ryan Meikle. And he misses. Dirk van Duijvenbode has another chance. 9-8. Also, Devon Petersen needs 9-8. Devon hits it. And Dirk van Duijvenbode hits 4-4. And we're going to a last leg decider where Dirk will have the darts. Yeah, I know it's 1-0 Newport, mate. I already know that. Old news, mate. I'm only joking, by the way. I already know that. Last leg decider on board 2. And we're in the 9th leg on board 1 between Jose de Sousa and Devon Petersen. Big darts in both of these matches to come. We're playing right now, Keane. We're 1-0 up away at Colchester. These are good darts from Dirk. Oh, they're not. Only poor visit, 85. Ryan Meikle's going to need a big visit. A 180 would be perfect. What's he going to get? A 140 would be good. But a maximum will be better. Ryan Meikle hits the maximum to leave 2-2-1. Ryan Meikle has 6 darts at 2-2-1 to knock out the Orba genius, Dirk van Duijvenbode. He has 6 darts at it, so it doesn't matter. And he leaves 116. 116 probably has to go. Oh, big last dart from Dirk van Duijvenbode to leave 76. 116 has to go. 129 for Devon in the other game. Tops for Ryan Meikle. Ryan Meikle beats Dirk van Duijvenbode with the 116. Ryan Meikle, I will update that when this game is, or when this leg is finished. Ryan Meikle beats Dirk van Duijvenbode by 6 legs to 5. Devon wants 41 for 5-4. Double 16. Double 8. It's a big missed dart. Jose de Sousa wants double 16 to beat Devon Petersen 6-3. It's double 16, Jose. Oh. You can't get confused off that, surely. Double 16. Come inside to the right. He misses 2 darts at it. And he misses 3 darts at it. Jose de Sousa misses 3 darts at double 16 for 6-3. Devon will have 3 darts at the target next to it at double 8. Missed dart. And he gets it. Double 8. Devon Petersen. 5-4. Right, so he won 6-5 in that one, didn't he? Ryan Meikle. So Ryan Meikle wins 6-5. Next game on board 2 is Luke Humphries against Jason Heaver. Could be a decent game, actually, to be fair. If Jason Heaver plays like he can, Humphries will have a little bit of trouble. Probably not too much, because at the end of the day, Humphries is very good. Yeah. Telford is unbelievable, mate. Absolutely unbelievable, Dom Telford. Let's see if we've hit 20 likes. It hasn't refreshed. Right, we're still 3 likes away from 20 likes. Keep hitting that like button, guys. We are 3 likes away from hitting it. Next game, like I said, Luke Humphries against Jason Heaver on board 2. I will just update the banner. Hasn't actually started yet, Humphries Heaver, but will be on shortly. Best arts player currently. Clayton or Price? Clayton or Price, I would say. Has to be one of them. I would have said Clayton, but then Price went and won the Grand Slam, so... Right, 118 for Jose to finally knock Devon Petersen off his shoulders. Treble 20 for Tops. And Jose de Sousa finally gets over the line against Dancing Devon. Beats the African Warrior by 6 legs to 4. Jose de Sousa finally gets over the line. He had so many chances in that game. Gave Devon a few legs on the board. But the next one on the main stage, it is Gerwyn Price against Jason Lowe. Let's just check. Yeah, I did update that. 6-4, Jose won. Gezi is on next. Gerwyn Price. Buzzing to see him. I love watching Price play. I just love it. So good. The ladies had a chance to qualify for this, JL, mate. Well, not ladies. Lisa Ashton did have a chance to qualify, but she wasn't in the top 64. I'm presuming by a long way as well. I will have a look for you. So, Players' Championship race. Let's have a look where Lisa Ashton finished. So, she finished 118th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, £4,500. She was indeed £7,000 off. She was £7,000 off qualifying for this. No, you don't be sorry, mate. You know, like I didn't know a lot of things about darts. You just learn it after a while. I'll tell you what, most of the games have gone as I've expected so far. So Gezi is on next. Following Gezi, it will be Michael Van Geuren vs Kevin Doets. Then Peter Wright, Keane, Barry. Then Johnny Clayton, Alan Tabban on the main stage. There's only one. There's 3 more games on board 2. And we've still got 4 more games on the main board, board 1. So there's a chance that board 2 will finish before the main board. Jason Heaver has taken the first leg against Luke Humphries as well, which is mental. Not that many shocks, I wouldn't say, so far. Worst player in this tournament has won so far. Well, I mean, I don't like to be horrible, but if you're going to go off, the rankings, the seedings, you'd probably say Andy Bolton, 59th seed, but I never really like to base it off seedings, but technically, well, let's have a look. Who else has won? So Andy Bolton. Humphries misses double 16 for a 107. Apart from Andy Bolton, Ryan Meikle. Andy Bolton or Ryan Meikle is what I would say. Double 8 for Humphries. Double 4 for Humphries. Oh, he's gone inside. Luke Humphries. Jason Heaver's on 95. 95 for Jason Heaver for a break of throw and a 2-0 lead against cool hand Luke Humphries. Tops. Not tops, the ball. Yeah, I would say Andy Bolton. But then again, Andy Bolton averaged 100. So, I mean... Oh, and he's missed it. Jason Heaver has missed 3 darts at double 17. Luke Humphries is going to come back for double 2. And Luke Humphries finally ends the trouble on the outer ring. Double 2. He finishes it on. Right, they've still not got the players walking out for Gezi Price, Jason Lowe. I kept saying John Lowe earlier. I was like, John Lowe was the player that played in the olden days. Performed the worst. Ricky Evans, I think. Ricky Evans. First pack of crisps done for the stream. Bacon rashers. Oh, rashers? Yeah, that's what they're called, isn't it? Yeah, bacon rashers. So good. So underrated. Bacon rashers are. Who's won but performed the best? Performed the worst. Who's won but performed the worst? Oh, that's easy. Clemens. Gabriel Clemens. The amount of missed darts he had at a double shouldn't have won that game. Jason Heaver wants 18 for tops. Oh, when he misses it. Back comes Luke Humphries. 85 for cool hand Luke Humphries. Treble 19. Double 14. And he goes inside. Luke Humphries has missed so many chances already. Jason Heaver wants tops. Jason Heaver gets tops. It's 2-0. 2-1, sorry. 2-1 to Jason Heaver. Now, this will be a shock, I think. This will be a very big shock. I'll tell you what, this is the game of the games. Gerwyn Price against Jason Lowe after the break. But before that, a couple of legs. I reckon there's been 3 legs. This is the 4th leg of darts. I reckon we'll get 5 legs of darts played before Gezi Price is on. Humphries is on 3-3-1. Look, Luke Humphries is not playing good enough, is he really? If he wants to... 1 like away we are, guys. 1 like away from the like target of 20. 7 subscribers away from the subscriber target of 1,625 by the end of the stream. So 7 away. 7 people, if you're watching this and you have not yet subscribed, hit that subscribe button, people. We want to hit 1K. Well, I want to hit 1K by the end of the year. No, I need to stop saying by the end of the year, by the end of the Worlds. Humphries has 170, and he's not going to take it. We've seen quite a few 170s hit today, haven't we? 147 for Jason Heaver. Luke Humphries, 14. And that's good darts. Luke Humphries, 14, 20 tops. He's missed it. Again, that's the second time PDC TV have shown a player. That's so annoying. They literally showed him go like that, so I thought he won it. But he might not have thought he won, actually, so it's a fault on their part. And Jason Heaver does win it. Jason Heaver goes 3-1 up on Luke Humphries. This would be a real shock to the system if Jason Heaver was to beat who's lost but being the best. Who's lost but being the best? I would say... Let's have a quick look. Devon was okay. Whitlock was okay. Right? No. Kim Hybrex. I'll say Kim Hybrex, yeah. Good darts from Jason Heaver. A maximum for Heaver. Leaves himself 41. What can Luke Humphries do to try and dismantle that? 41 for Jason Heaver to go 4-1 up. 1 for tops. Got to go lower. Oh, and he's hit the stem or the barrel. It's knocked it against each other. Tops then for Heaver for a 4-1 lead. Double 10. Double 5. Jason Heaver around the doors. Oh, and he's missed it. Luke Humphries has a chance. 76. Oh, it's 1-1. For God's sake, County. Can't hang on to a bloody lead. And Luke Humphries misses. This is a massive moment here. County is shocking away from home. Keeping on to a lead. Double 5. He's missed 2 darts at it. He's missed 3 darts at it. Jason Heaver has only got himself to blame because Luke Humphries nails double 10 and is right back in the game. Breaks the Jason Heaver throw and is throwing for 3 legs apiece. Yeah, I've just seen that, Andrew, through Vexy. Can't keep hold of a lead, can we, Newport? Cannot keep hold of a lead. Actually, I'll put them crisps away. I don't need to eat them yet. If we get hungry later on, we'll eat them, man. There is a documentary about Gerwyn Price as well, by the way, on Monday at 10 p.m. on ITV4, if any of you are interested. I had to mention this because it is a dart stream, but the whole documentary of Gerwyn Price being a professional rugby player, or semi-pro, I think he was actually, to now becoming world champion, like the rise through it, Monday, 10 p.m. on ITV4. Just in case like people don't know about it. You're probably seeing it if you're watching the darts because it keeps getting advertised, but that's going to be an interesting watch, I think. Be interesting to see what like his rugby peers would have said about him. I'm glad I'm not doing a watch-along. Can you imagine me doing a watch-along for that? Be bloody fuming. Jason Heaver is going to want to leave something decent. I think he's at a 60 there, is he? Yeah, only 60. Tops for Humphries. And we've got a level game. Luke Humphries levels it up at 3 legs apiece. Not what you wanted. And it's back on throw again. Gezi is about to start, guys. Gerwyn Price is about to start on board 1. Gerwyn Price against Jason Lowe on board 1. If you're not watching the darts, I would put ITV4 on if I was you. Shit, I just dropped my pen. Where the bloody hell did that go? There. Let's give it to the night. Let's give it to the night. Give it to the night. Oh, yeah. With no one getting kickstarted. Don't stop the party. I'll tell you what, I can't wait to see Peter Wright later. That's going to be class, Peter Wright. Depends what darts he's throwing. Pour like a darts from Heaver and from Humphries here. Or more from Heaver, to be fair. I can't hear. I've turned commentary off on both boards, so I'm not sure what the reception Gezi is getting. If anyone is watching ITV4 or watching the darts, let me know what reception Gerwyn Price has just got from the fans. I don't know because I can't hear it. Right, Humphries 99 then for a breaker throw and to lead 4-3. Double 16, Luke Humphries holds throw. And he is 4-3 up. Breaks throw, sorry. Is it a break? Because it's not updated on there. Yeah, it is a breaker throw. 4-3, breaker throw. Humphries is now throwing for 5-3. It was bad, was it? I was expecting it to be bad, but like I said, I can't hear it. So, because I have to keep changing between tabs, because I'm watching one on one tab and one on the other tab. Once the Gezi game starts, I won't update the scores until there's a leg been won in the Gezi game. So then I don't have to miss any of that. Two, 3, 6 for Humphries. Just bloody drew on myself. What a prat. That's irritating. Right, 16 for tops for Luke Humphries. I'll update it in a minute if he gets it. So Luke Humphries, 16 for tops. Double 10. Humphries is 5-3 up. I can quickly do it because there's no real updates in the Gezi game at the moment. Luke Humphries leads by 5 legs to 3. Right, let's watch a bit of Gezi. Come on then, Gerwyn Price. I really want him to win. Like, desperately want Gezi to win. Like, I don't just mean this first round match. I mean the tournament. I just want Gerwyn to win as many tournaments as possible. Imagine he does the hat-trick 3 in a row of the Grand Slam Players Championship and then the Worlds. God. I could only dream of being how good Gerwyn Price is. But then again, if you think about anything, you can achieve it. So Humphries wants one. They said woo. What does that mean? Humphries wants 1-2-1 for the match. Gezi is going to hit a max. Oh, he's gone down the ball. 1-2-3. That's unfortunate. So Luke Humphries will be back for 64. Jason Heaver's on 161. Jason, though, is not on a finish against Gezi, which is just unlucky. Oh, I didn't know what to say for that. So 16 again for double 16, and he's missed it. Treble 19, single 12, tops, Gezi Price. That is unbelievable from Gerwyn Price. He leads Jason Lowe by a leg to 0. Very, very good darts there. Fantastic darts. And Jason Heaver has pulled it back to 5-4 against Luke Humphries. If you are new to the channel, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. like the video as well, or stream. Just like it. You'd expect Humphries to hold throw here. Well, I would expect him to hold throw. Poor visit there from Gazzy, to be honest. $97 from Gazzy. It's Gerwyn price, isn't it? It's not Gerwyn price, it's Gerwyn price. But 60 from... Or was that a ton? It was a ton from Jason Lowe. I couldn't see the second dart. Humphries hits a 135, is that? Yeah, 135 from Humphries. Jason Lowe, 127 for a holder throw. Treble 20. Treble 17 or single 17 for the ball. And he's not got it. Well, he doesn't have to go for it. Luke Humphries with a 109 checkout. Luke Humphries beats Jason Lowe by 6 legs to 4, sorry. Jason Lowe wants double 16. And Jason Lowe is 1-1 against Gerwyn Price. Humphries wins 6-4. So Humphries gets over the line. And Jason Lowe has leveled the game up against Gerwyn Price. That is now 6. What? That is now 1-1. 6-4 is the Humphries score. The next game on board 2, Chris Dobey against William O'Connor. The penultimate game of board 2. After Chris Dobey, William O'Connor, we have, I think it's Dave Chisnall, Richie Edhouse, is it? Yeah. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 games left, including this Gazzy game. So after this Gazzy game, we've got 5 games left, 3 of which are on the main stage. So the main stage will definitely finish after the after board 2, which was obvious. It was absolutely obvious. It's always going to happen, though, isn't it, with like adverts and stuff? So let's see if we've hit 20 likes. Have we hit it? We've still not hit it yet. Please like the like the video, guys. Get your dog, cat, rabbit, anyone to like the stream. Get us to 20 likes. I want to try and get every darts watch along to at least 20 likes. That'll be class if we do that. Unbelievable. A 140 from Gazzy keeps him in the leg, but a 161 from Jason Lowe. I mean, it would be phenomenal if he hits a 161. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Treble 20. He's going to prove me wrong. Treble 17. The bullseye! Oh, he's missed on the ball. Jason Lowe misses the ball for a 1. Was it 161? I think it was, wasn't it? And Gerwyn misses the ball. 9-8 for both players. Whether they both go for that, or whether Gez even has a go at 9-8. Jason Lowe, 9. 2 darts at 8. He's going to need both. He is going to need both. And he's going to need more unless Gezi takes this out. 6 subscribers away. Class support from you guys. From you guys. 9-8. Instead, he's gone 1-12. One of his favourite doubles, 12. 6. And Gezi Price has missed chances to hold throw. Jason Lowe wants 8 to break the throw. William O'Connor, Chris Dobey are ready to play. Near enough. 8 for Jason Lowe. Gerwyn Price has been broken by Jason Lowe. I'll put 0-0 because Dobey William O'Connor is nearly starting. Gezi will want a big shot here. He's not. I tell you what, this leg is not a gimme for either player. But I tell you what, if Jason Lowe holds after breaking, he's 2-1 up against, 2 legs in front against Gezi with only 3 legs needed to win. So this is a massive moment. And if Gerwyn breaks here at 2-2, you'd expect him to hold for 3-2. And then, it can change with this leg of dart. Can't stop hiccuping. What did Luke say? I can't remember what Luke said the best way to stop hiccuping. 87 average wouldn't win you a point at this level. Good day, Craig. Hope you're well, pal. If you are wondering why I haven't put the top donator at the bottom of the stream, it's because there's so many games on that I need all of the characters to get all the games on there. But the top donator is Boo, I think, with 9. He donated $10, and I think it was like $9.37 or something like that. So if you do want to be classed as the top donator, even though it won't be, at the bottom of the screen, I think you have to donate $9.38, I think it was, or more. Double 13 for Jason Lowe, and he's 2-1 up against Gerwyn Price. Not 2-1, 3-1. Holds the throw. This leg 5 is massive. This leg 5 is huge, I think. If Jason Lowe breaks, Gezi Price could be going out of the Players' Championship. And he's got 140 from Jason Lowe. Jason Lowe's on 361. He needs a big shot here. Oh, only a turn. Only a turn for Gezi. 262. I don't know what the score is in the Dobey William O'Connor game as the thing's gone off. The scoreboard's gone off. Because I'm not listening to it, I can't know what the score is. 180 from Gezi, leaves himself 77. He's going to need this. It is 1-0 Dobey. Dobey's just won that leg, 1-0. So 1-0 to Hollywood. Talking about Hollywood, Gerwyn Price will be going home to Markham if he doesn't convert this, you feel. 115 for Jason Lowe. I mean, if he breaks here for 4-1, this is an absolute chance for Jason Lowe to knock out the world champ. Double 18. Oh, and he's gone inside. Gezi has 3 darts at double 10. He can't. Surely. And he doesn't. Gerwyn Price. Double 10 goes in 1 dart. This could be... I'll tell you what. This could get nervous. Oh, cheers, Craig. Thanks, mate. I know I am quite a bit behind for this tournament to a lot of people, which I do apologise for. I really apologise. I'm so sorry for that. But, if I am massively behind you, you can just pause your TV or something like that until I catch up. I don't mind. Or if you, feel like you can't watch the stream because I'm behind, then also I, agree with that. It's not your fault that I'm behind. It's mine, really. Well, not my fault. It's no one's fault, essentially, but it's my stream that's behind, so. Decent dart. Well, not decent darts from Gezi. Should be. I don't know why I just said decent darts from Gezi because this is nowhere near the quality of Gerwyn Price. William O'Connor wants 78 for a holder throw against Chris Dobey. Dobey is left on 80. Double 12. And the Magpie goes level with Hollywood. Chris Dobey 1. William O'Connor 1 after 2 legs of darts. And Jason Lowe is, well, he's leading Gerwyn Price, but, Gerwyn Price is the type of player that can win a game from the clutch of, or win a game from the jaws of defeat, I think it is the actual saying, but he can turn a game around so quickly, Gerwyn Price, so you just have to stay with him. Even though you're winning, it's quite of an insult to the player that Gerwyn Price is playing that they've got to just stay in there. Because if this was any other game, it'd just say hold it out, but you can't just hold it out against Gerwyn Price. 106 for Jason Lowe. Treble 18 for double 16. No. And he's left himself double 4. This would be vintage Gerwyn Price. 19. Right, double 4 for Jason Lowe for a holder throw for a 4-2 advantage. This potentially is the moment. You talk about moments in the darts match. This could be the moment. Double 4. Miles away. Got to come a lot closer. Got to come a lot closer again. Double 4. Oh, and he's gone inside. Is that the chance? Gerwyn Price wants 3 darts at double 12 on the wire. And he gets it. Gerwyn Price punishes Jason Lowe for a missed dart. And Gerwyn Price breaks the Jason Lowe throw. That is potentially the moment. Jason Lowe holds there. He's holding 4-2 up. Now it's level game at 3 apiece with the darts being in the clutch of Gerwyn Price. Forgot to say Dobey has taken a 2-1 lead over the Magpie William O'Connor. See, this is a type of game, Chris Dobey, William O'Connor, I would want to watch, but you can't focus too much when your favourite player is playing, can you? So I'm trying to keep an eye on Dobey, William O'Connor, as it is a good game, like I say. Because he's on 3-4-2. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Good times never seem so good. So good. So good. Honestly, your support, though, guys, for the tournaments, the watch-alongs, absolutely phenomenal. Like I say, I say it after every stream. It does actually mean a lot. Like, to know that I can jump on and do a watch-along and have, people come in and out and interact in the chat. It's so good to have that. Chris Dobey will be back at 207. He's miles away. William O'Connor is left on double 8. 140 from Jason Lowe. Big 140 from Lowe. $120 then. Shanghai for Jason Lowe to break the throw. Treble 20 for tops. And he can't. 2 legs apiece. William O'Connor wins the 4th leg. We're 5 away, guys. We have 5 subscribers away from the target that we set. Double 6 for Gezi. And he gets it. Gerwyn Price gives it the roar. Gerwyn Price roars at the Minehead stage as he goes 4-3 up. He will tell you it's not been pretty, but Gerwyn Price, massive, massive holder throw there. Huge holder throw. Like I said, 5 subscribers away. So if you haven't yet hit the subscribe button, please make sure to do it. Someone says they subscribe because I started singing. Trust me, if that's the reason for you subscribing, that's a bad reason because my singing is absolutely dreadful. Chris Dobey is trying to leave a finish. He has left the finish. He's left 36. 84 for William O'Connor. For a breaker throw and a 3-2 lead. Treble 14. Double 11. Oh, what a shot that is on 84. William O'Connor takes the lead against Chris Dobey. Breaks the throw as well. Massive breaker throw that. Let's see what the comment says. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. That's the saying. Thank you, Iron Force. Also, how are you doing, Iron Force? We haven't seen you in the chat all day. Hope you are well. $130 for Gezzy. He can get this if he hits the ball. A ball for the 130. Oh, and he's missed it. 105 for Jason Lowe. Good 180 there from Chris Dobey to leave 181. Treble 19. Double 14 for Jason Lowe. Miles, absolutely miles away. Gerwyn Price is back for 1 for double 12. Double 6 for Gerwyn. And he's missed it again. Double 14 for Jason Lowe. Big, big, big darts. These are huge darts. Double 14. Has to come inside. Double 7. Has to go. Oh, and he's missed it. Gerwyn Price will be back for double 6. For a 5-3 lead. Chris Dobey has just leveled it up. 3 legs apiece. Gerwyn Price goes 5-3 ahead. I tell you what, he knows how to get rid of opponents, doesn't he? There's just something about Gerwyn Price. Even when he is down on his knees in a leg, he will still... Oh, cheers, Brexiteer, mate. Thank you for your support. We will be live as well for the World Championship draw on Monday. Buzzing for that. The World Championship draw. That'll be good. Hopefully see a lot of you in there. I think it starts at 7. I will have to recheck that because I don't want to start late. Yes, the MVG game will be on in, well, the next match, actually. You don't actually see the match, but I will be covering it like a radio, basically. Like a radio. My commentary of the game, yeah. Pull darts from Gezzy and Jason Lowe. If he can get himself onto a finish, which I don't think he can do. No, he can't do, I don't think. No, definitely not now. It feels weird because I've got 2 screens watching 2 different darts matches. And it looks funny them both throw in the darts at the same time because it's like that on both screens. It's bloody hurting my head, to be truthfully honest with you. Seeing 2 people throw darts at the very same time. Dobey wants 64 for the 7th leg and he can't get it. William O'Connor's on 186. He's miles away. Jason Lowe leaves 69. Double 15 for the win for Gerwyn Price. He's got to go inside. And he's missed it. 69 for a break of throw. This will be a massive break of throw. Double 4 for Dobey. Gets it. Dobey leaves. Dobey leads 4-3. Single 19. 18 for double 16. Oh, and he's gone in double 8. I will update the Dobey score in a minute. Double 15 for Gezzy. Another dart at double 15. Gets it. Gerwyn Price beats Jason Lowe by 6 legs to 3. I tell you what, he is not happy with that. You can tell by the antics on stage that he is not happy with that. Like I said, there is the 7th leg win for Chris Dobey. Let's quickly update the banner. So 6-3 win for Gezzy. Move that across, actually. And the next match on stage is the big one. MVG against Kevin Doets. Michael Van Gerwen against Kevin Doets is the next match. Oh, Michael Van Gerwen. Oh, Michael Van Gerwen. No, this is not the Premier League. This is the Players' Championship Finals. Oh, Legend Iron Force. Yeah, so you got the Players' Championship Finals. That is on today, Saturday, Sunday. Then the draw for the Worlds is on Monday, followed by the last qualifiers, or preceded by the last qualifiers for the Worlds. And then the Worlds start on the 15th, Bargav. William O'Connor nails double 15. 4 legs apiece on board 2 between Chris Dobey and William O'Connor. Still 1 like away from the like target, guys. So if you haven't yet hit the like button, please make sure to do so now. Well, I'm not forcing you to, obviously, if you want to. And please make sure to subscribe to the channel. We are 4 subscribers away from the target that I set by the end of the afternoon session. But if we hit it now, I don't care. Good standard as well in this game, to be fair. Very good standard. Do you mean where or when? I know you've said where, but you might. The Worlds starts the 15th of December to the 3rd of January, and it's in the Alexander Palace in London, if you're on about where. And obviously I told you when. The most important one is the Worlds, mate, because the prize money is just... Not only is the prize money huge, because if you win it, you get half a £1,000,000, which is just mental, by the way. £500,000. Not just that, you will be crowned the world champion. So the Worlds means so much financially and prestigiously as well, because you will be called, like when they call you out for all your matches on TV, it will be the newly crowned world champion, which to be called a world champion is just magnificent, isn't it? So I think that's more important by a country mile because of 2 reasons: the financial reasons and the being called world champ. Double 8 for Dobey. He's going to have another dart at it. Double 8 for Hollywood. Chris Dobey has missed darts at doubles. You don't want to start doing that. William O'Connor cannot catch him, but that's irrelevant, isn't it, really? Hopefully you guys do join us again tomorrow as well. We will be live from probably the same time that I've done earlier, 1:45, 1 o'clock, somewhere between that time. I'm not sure what. Basically, the tour card is 5-4 to Dobey, by the way. I forgot to update that. The purpose of the tour card, it gives you a card, or it gives you the tour. basically the tour card is your entrance to play on the Pro Tour, to play in all events, and gives you the opportunity to play in the televised events as well. And the Premier League is another competition. It's a non-ranking event where it's a league stage, and then the four players that finish in the top four will go into playoffs, 2 semi-finals and a final, and then the Premier League champion will be crowned. That's all that is. It's just basically another tournament. We've hit 20 likes, guys. We've hit 20 likes. Scenes, absolute scenes. 4 subscribers away from the subscriber target as well. So we've smashed the like target. Can we also smash the subscriber target? Would be scenes if we do that. But your support recently has been unbelievable. Not just for the darts content, but for also the vlogs and stuff. The Swindon vlog is on like 2K views. The Bristol one's on 1K. The Cardiff Huddersfield is on like 1K as well. So, excuse me. There's only 3 games left on the main stage on board 1. And after this game, there is only, hang on, 18 double 16. William O'Connor takes out the 10th leg. 5 legs apiece between Chris Dobey and William O'Connor. Last leg decided. Dobey has the darts. Oh, he's missed it. What? I have no idea what's gone on there. Has that leg done? Oh yeah, it's just PDC TV being an absolute shambles again. Look, Michael van Gerwen is not the GOAT. He's a very good player. The greatest of all time is Phil Taylor, obviously, but Gerwyn Price could easily become the greatest, the next great of all time. I don't say Van Gerwen is crap because he's a very good player. He is. It's just, I think, I don't know. I'm not too sure, but look, I appreciate Van Gerwen because he's sensational, and on his day he can be unbeatable. But I don't know if he's not in the best of form. Is he? Look, if he wins this or he wins the Worlds, then he's shut me right up, hasn't he? I have no idea what the score is, by the way, in this Chris Dobey match because the scoreboard has gone. Oh, I disagree with that. In terms of the impact on the sport, I think you've got to... Who's had the biggest impact on sport? On darts, I mean. Barney's got to be up there for impacting it on the European stage. Fallon's got to be up there for impacting it on the women's stage. Gezi for getting rugby fans to enjoy... all sports fans to enjoy darts, knowing that a rugby player has got into it. William O'Connor beats Chris Dobey in a last leg decider. The Magpie is through. Chris Dobey missed chances in that match, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Hollywood is out of the Players' Championship finals, and William O'Connor is through. The last game on board 2 is Dave Chisnall against Richie Edhouse. A potential shock as well, to be fair. That could be a shock. I was on about yesterday in my preview about games that could be shocks. I think that could be a decent shock. Right, game on. Michael van Gerwen against Kevin Doets. Look, realistically, Kevin Doets is miles away from Michael van Gerwen. You'd expect MVG to win this quite convincingly. Atletico Bilbao have just had a 99th minute red card in their game against Granada. Great. Cheers for that, lads. That's going to put my bet right down the pan, isn't it? Excuse me. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. Also, make sure to like the stream, guys. We are pushing the channel, hopefully, to 2K by the end of the world. We are on the current 379 away. 379 away from 2K. It might seem a while away, but ultimately, we get over the world, if we can get 10 subscribers a day, 10, 15 subscribers a day, we can probably do that. But we'll see what happens. Oh, Michael Van Gerwen, 129 on the ball. That is just, that is disgusting. I'm sorry, that's just absolutely disgusting. 129 on the ball. The guy, I'm sorry, the guy's just an absolute magician. 129 on the ball. Who would he? Well, a lot of people would actually go for that. I don't know why I'm saying that as if it's like some massive shock. MVG, good visit there. It's always like interesting when like a new tournament starts and you have the likes of Peter Wright, Gerwyn Price, Van Gerwen, Clayton at the moment, like towards the end of the night of the first round, because you've seen some decent players like Aspinall, Dimitri, Wade, all of them play. And you're like, okay, well, these are the good players, good to very good players. And then you've got the absolute world beaters. How are they going to have their first game on the tournament? If that makes sense. That's what I love about big tournaments. How is, the first Van Gerwen game going to be? What's the first Clayton game going to be? Van Gerwen needs 92. Doets wants 110 for a holder throw. The winner will play Raymond van Barneveld. Kevin Doets wants tops. Oh, you feel like he's not going to get many chances, Kevin Doets. Tops is probably a chance he should have taken. 72 left, sorry. Michael Van Gerwen hits 92 with double 18. So he's hit 129 on the ball. And now he's hit 92 for double 18. I mean, this guy's an absolute magician. Who in their right mind would do that? This is class from Van Gerwen. I'll tell you what, he could win this. He could actually win this, Van Gerwen. He's defending... Well, he is defending the win. He's defending the title from 2 years ago. A max from Michael Van Gerwen leaves himself 1-2-1. With Kevin Doets on 364 miles away. A 180 from Dave Chisnall. Leaves himself 1-2-1. Can Van Gerwen take the 1-2-1? He can't. What about Dave Chisnall? Can he take the 1-2-1 on board 2? Treble 20. 8. And he can't finish. Big chance that on board 2. Because Richie Edhouse now wants 92 for the leg. And Michael Van Gerwen is 3-0 up. on double 16. 3-0 to MVG. This is quality. I'm sorry, this is absolutely quality. And Edhouse did win that first leg. That was definitely down to Chisnall like messing up 1-2-1 with Edhouse sat on 92. A big visit from Meikle. Should be. It's going to be it's only a 60 from MVG, so it's a chance for Doets in this leg. He has to hit something big, though. I just don't see it happening. I think the presence... Oh, Kevin! I'll tell you what. Kevin Doets hits a maximum to put MVG under a little bit of pressure. 6 darts at 219 for Kevin Doets. Into the 5. That's not what you want. $140 from MVG. Good darts. Leaves 156. Kevin Doets will have I mean, whether it's a chance at a 156. I'll tell you what, treble 20. Treble 19. For double 14. Has he missed? He's missed double 14 for a 1-5. For a 145. Van Gerwen can't take it out. Which means Kevin Doets will have 3 darts at double 14 for a hold. Now it's getting interesting. You've got to take this. You've got to take this opportunity, surely. It's double 14 in 1. It's 3-1 to MVG. Dave Chisnall wants 75. I will stay for the rest of this leg, and then I'll jump back over to the MVG game. Treble 16 for double 9. Good darts. Good darts from Chizzy. 1 leg apiece in that one. Dave Chisnall holds throw against Richie Edhouse. MVG 97 average against the 87 average of Kevin Doets. I mean, to be fair to Doets, he's not played too bad. I'll say that. He's going to hit a 26 now, isn't he? He's going to hit a 26. He's going to hit a 26. 45. He's not played too bad, to be fair to the lad. I don't know how old he is, but he has not played too badly. To be fair, this is Michael Van Gerwen. This is not, no disrespect, this is not like an Adam Hunt or someone like that. This is MVG, and he's playing sub-average. It's okay. MVG is on 250. A 140 here. Good darts from Doets. 140 leaves 216, but MVG is going to hit a max, isn't he? Oh, he's not gone that route. Leaves himself 117. Of course, Doets can't take out 216 for obvious. Well, I was going to say for obvious reasons. Of course he can. The most you can hit is a 170. Well, on a scoring visit, I mean. Treble 5. 116 then for Doets. Chisnall wants 160 for a break. 19 for tops. Kevin Doets misses tops. MVG wants tops and nails tops 4-1 to Michael Van Gerwen. Could look out of sight in a minute. I'll stay for the end of this leg just to see what happens. Richie Edhouse wants tops and he doesn't get it. I'll stay for the end of this leg. Yeah, that's what I do get that, Luke. I understand that. I'll tell you what, Chizzy, I don't know about Chizzy. He could slide down the rankings at the moment. 5 for Edhouse. Richie Edhouse takes it out. Richie Edhouse leads Dave Chisnall. Michael Van Gerwen is in steam control against Kevin Doets. MVG leads 4-1. If he breaks the Doets throw, we could be looking at a 6-1 win. Good darts, Doets, 140. Good darts, that. Fair play to him. This Chisnall match is the last match of the of board 2 as well. So when this Chisnall match finishes and the MVG game finishes, I will go for a quick toilet break as I am absolutely busting. I haven't gone for in over 3 odd hours, so. And I'll have time to as well because there's no board 2 games on. I'm so annoyed that Newport didn't win. We should have beat... and he's missed double top again. Michael Van Gerwen wants 82. Ball double 16. He's definitely going that route. Double 10. Michael Van Gerwen breaks the Kevin Doets throw. He's 5-1 up. Michael Van Gerwen 1 leg away from round 2 where he will play Raymond van Barneveld. That is mouth-watering. And Edhouse. Look, if Edhouse beats Dave Chisnall, that'll be a massive, massive shock. Right, Richie Edhouse wants 80 for a break of throw here. This could be massive. And MVG is just absolutely on fire. 100% on the doubles. He must be on a 105, 106 average. At this rate, MVG will win this title. It's just ridiculous, the amount of scoring power he's producing. 1-3-4, as you do, Michael. Tops for Richie Edhouse. Misses it. He's going to have to come lower. He's going to have to come lower again. Richie Edhouse misses 3 darts at double top. Dave Chisnall to hold, throw, and level the game at 2 legs apiece. And MVG leaves 120. Dave Chisnall does level it up 2 legs apiece. Last game, like I said, of board 2. And I tell you what, Kevin Doets, that's a very, very good leg of darts. 5-2. Yes, Michael Van Gerwen is steamrolling him, but Kevin Doets has got a leg back. Is a ton. Is that the actual average, Luke? Is it a straight ton, or is it like 102, 101, something like that? Doets starts leg 8 with a 140. Van Gerwen then replies with a 180, as you do. Imagine being Kevin Doets. You hit a 140, and then MVG replies with a max. It's just ridiculous. You just cannot play against it. Michael Van Gerwen, 3 perfect darts. And he can't go 4. I really want to see a 9 hit in this tournament. Desperately want to see a 9 hit. 1-2-1 from Chizzy. The winner of the Michael Van Gerwen game, like I keep saying, will play Raymond van Barneveld, only because how big it will be if it is MVG. 170 for Doets. He can't take it. Would I put my money on MVG taking this 138? Probably. No. I'm glad I didn't. Because he's not going to do it. Kevin Doets, 1-1-2 for a holder throw. 60 for 36. For 32, sorry. 32. Double 16 for Kevin Doets. He's missed it. MVG. Double 19. Oh, he's gone inside. Double 16 for Doets. For 5-3 and for a hold. He gets it. Kevin Doets, 5-3. Edhouse wants double 5 for a 3-2 lead. Richie Edhouse does get it. Richie Edhouse leads Dave Chisnall by 3 legs to 2. Michael Van Gerwen only leads by 5-3 now. I'll tell you what, if Michael Van Gerwen plays his B game, averages a ton and gets knocked out, that would just be hilarious. Not even hilarious. Absolutely crazy. Mind, it would be like Michael Van Gerwen to fill this up. Yeah, Kevin Doets, 94 average. Take a bow, my son. Take an absolute bow. You've done really well. Only a ton there, but, you know, fair play to the lad. Fair play. He's giving it a go. Even though it is Van Gerwen's B game, this is some performance from Doets to stay with him. You'd expect a few players to crumble under the pressure, in my opinion. 209 for MVG. Chisnall could potentially be on a slippery slope. Where is Chisnall in the world rankings? Chisnall is 14th in the world. I don't think his place in the top 16 is that secure. Michael Van Gerwen with a 1-1-3 wins the match. MVG beats Kevin Doets by 6 legs to 3. Michael Van Gerwen will play Raymond van Barneveld in the second round. Fair play to Doets, though. He played really well. Chisnall has leveled the game up as well. I need to update that in a minute. The next game on the main stage is Peter Wright against Keane Barry. Tell you what, this could be a hell of a game. This could be a game and a half, this. Peter Wright, Keane Barry. Right, there we go. Good performance from MVG, that. A 180 from Chisnall leaves 41. This would be like Chizzy for Edhouse to take this, and he can't. So Chizzy will be back for a breaker throw to lead. To lead. He might be leaving. Chizzy then, 9-16. He's going 1 tops. Excuse me. Tops. Double 10 for Chisnall. And he's missed it. 102 for Edhouse. He can't take it. So Dave Chisnall will have 3 darts at double 5. Should he go that route for a 4-3 lead and a breaker throw? Massive moment. One double 4. Instead, he's gone 3-1. And he's missed it. Dave Chisnall has missed more darts. 18 for double 16. Richie Edhouse has held throw against Chizzy. It's 4-3 to Richie Edhouse. Dave Chisnall is missing several darts in this match. And Edhouse is pulling him back. As soon as Chisnall looks like he's going to push clear and push on in the leg, he just misses so many darts at the double at the back end of the leg. And Richie Edhouse is just sticking there, staying with him, because he knows he's got a record of missing darts. This is clever play from Richie Edhouse. I did say this could be a shock. A massive upset this will be. I'm so looking forward to Peter Wright, Keane, Barry. Oh my God, that could be an absolute class game between the Scotsman and the Irish. Top of the morning to you. I cannot do an Irish or Scottish accent. Maximum for Chisnall. I'll tell you what, this has been a slow game though, hasn't it? Chisnall, Edhouse. I always knew this was going to be a slow game. Why they've got this last game on, I have no idea. This definitely does not deserve to be a last game on. Of the night as well, by the way. Not just like the last game of the afternoon session. This is the last game of the night. There's a lot of games I would have put on before this. Even Chris Dobey, William O'Connor, I would have put on before this. What was the score in that one, actually? It was 6-5, wasn't it? Let me have a look. Yeah, 6-5. All of the games have been quite tight. It's not been that many... Like I said, we've got 3 more games left. The rest of this one, and then Peter Wright and Johnny Clayton's games to go. And then that'll be it for the evening and the first round, to be fair. Four all. Dave Chisnall levels it up at 4 apiece. Oh, please, I really hope this game doesn't go to the max. Another 3 legs of this. Oh, it's so boring, this game. Such a slow game as well. (262) plays 261 plays 362, sorry. Treble 20. (244) remain. Oh, these are... I need to check the averages for this game because the averages must be woeful. What is the average? If this is a high average, I'll be 90 plays 84. 89 versus an 84 average in this game. God. Put 60 euros on Gary Anderson. Wow. What was the return? He gets the 9th leg. Richie Edhouse is 1 away. Please, Richie. Please, mate. Don't let this go to a last leg decider, pal. Please just finish it now. I'll give you a grand. I don't even have a grand. But I'll give you anything, Richie. Please beat Chisnall 6-4 because I cannot see another leg of this. Right, big dart, Richie Edhouse. 367. Come on. 140. Go on, that's it. 140. Oh, I'll take that. That's fine. 137. I'll take that. Come on, Edhouse. 230. 6 darts at 230. Come on, Richie. Right, 210 left. 190 left. Come on, Edhouse. Big visit. This is going to go to a last leg decider. I can see it. I'll let you know tomorrow, Jaff. At the moment, I say Rob Cross, but I don't know. I'll probably change my mind tomorrow. At the moment, it's Rob Cross, though. I think Rob Cross. But then again, Aspinall played really good today. No, I'd say Aspinall. I'd say Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall looked very good today. And Cross was off it a bit. I'll say Aspinall. Pre-form, pre this tournament, I would have said, watch Chisnall take this 101 out. You are taking the mick. If he takes this out, double 16, he's missed it. Right, 72 to win the match. Richie Edhouse, please, Richie. 12. Treble 14 for double 11. Please, Richie Edhouse. Win it here, son. Double 11, he misses. Oh, Chisnall's going to take this. We're probably going to a last leg decider here. Double 16 for Chisnall. He hasn't hit much all night in this match. Watch him hit it first dart. Double 8. Please don't take this. Misses. Please come inside. Please come inside. And he's hit double 16. He's busted his score. Right, come on, Richie. Come on, Richie. Double 11. Easy as you like, mate. For a 6-4 win. Come on. Even I can hit double 11. And he gets it. Richie Edhouse. Richie Edhouse, not Richie. Richie Edhouse beats Dave Chisnall by 6 legs to 4. Very good result, that, for Richie Edhouse. I said he was going to win, didn't I? I said I fancy a shock in that one. 6-4 in the end to... I don't know what Edhouse's nickname is, but Richie Edhouse beats Dave Chisnall, and we've only got 2 games left. Peter Wright versus Keane Barry, and then Johnny Clayton against Alan Tabben. So the next game, Peter Wright versus Alan Tabben. I still can't believe Newport drew 1-1. That's a bit irritating. That is an upset as well, to be fair. It's a massive upset. Massive upset. What do I want to do? ITV Hub. Right, let's put it on my phone. Get predictions in for Peter Wright against Keane Barry. My prediction is Peter wins 6. I'm not 6-4 or 6-3. 6-3 or 4. Keane Barry can win. That's the thing. Keane Barry's a good player. Let's give it to the night. Let's give it to the night. Yeah. With no one getting kickstart. Don't stop the party. I think Wright should win this. Look, I'm not saying Keane doesn't have the ability to beat him, but 9 times out of 10, he will win this. Right, I'll change the banner. Penultimate game, Peter Wright against Keane Barry. Looking forward to this one. Really looking forward to this one. It's going to be an interesting one. Peter Wright could falter against Keane Barry. I don't think he will. I think this is a comfortable win for Keane. For Peter. Right, let's move that there. There we go. Right, 0-0. A 140 for... Let me update that. Sorry about this. There we go. I'll tell you what, I would love to see Keane Barry win like a major or something. That would be sensational, wouldn't it? 180 from Keane Barry. Keane Barry is on 44 for a holder throw. 12 double 16. Keane Barry holds throw. 1-0 to the young Irishman. Keane Barry 1-0 up on Snaky. Good darts there from Peter Wright. Keane Barry is quick, mind, isn't he? He's very quick, Keane Barry. Whether that's a detriment to his game, I'm not too sure, but he's very quick. Is the stream still on? Oh, it just glitched on my phone then. It's fine. The stream is fine. Peter Wright wants 97 for a level game. So 97, treble 19 tops to level it up at 1 apiece. Treble 18. He's not gone that route. Oh. He's left himself tops, but Keane Barry's on 248. So don't think it will make a difference. Tops for Snaky. Levels the game up at 1 apiece. Peter Snakebite Wright levels the game up with Keane Barry. Barry with a 180. Peter Wright, what's he going to reply with? Only a 60. Keane Barry, 4. No, I was going to say 4 perfect darts, but no. We're 4 subscribers away from the target as well, guys. Please make sure to hit the subscribe button. A ton for Peter Wright. 3-4-1. $140 for Keane Barry. Keeps him in front in the leg by a bit of a margin as well. Peter Wright wants 3-4-1. He's going to want to try and leave himself. Is that a 140 or a ton? I can't see. It's a ton. Keane Barry doesn't want that single 119. Just going around the board a little bit, Keane Barry. Peter Wright wants 201. He's probably going to have 6 DAP. I don't know. I think Keane Barry will take 84. So he's got to put some pressure on the Keane Barry throw. Keane Barry then 84 for a holder throw. Treble 14. Double 11. What a shot from Keane Barry. He leads Peter Wright by 2 legs to 1. All 3 legs have gone on throw so far. After this game, I will go for a quick toilet break. And then I will be finishing the stream with the last game, Johnny Clayton against Alan Tabben. A 180 here for Peter. Only a 140. Followed by a 140 from Keane. A 121. He'll need one of them. 81. 224. He's going to want to try and set this up nicely, Keane Barry. 100. So Peter Wright probably has to take 161 out. Can you do it though, Snakey? Treble 20. Treble 17 for the bull. And he misses treble 17. 137 it to leave 24. Keane Barry wants 124. Wants 104 and he can't do it now. 84. And Peter Wright takes it in 1. Peter Wright levels the game up at 2 legs apiece. Good darts match, this one. There is 2 sessions again tomorrow as well. Afternoon session and the evening session. And then, well, there's afternoon and evening session all weekend, isn't there? Big up to everyone in the stream as well, guys. Your support has been fantastic today and tonight. Keane Barry's on 284. You want to leave something decent again. $135. Not bad. Peter is on 226. A decent throw here, and Peter could be on the verge of breaking the Keane Barry throw. What a shot that is from Keane Barry. 139 to leave himself double 10. Snakey has to take 131 if he's going to break. So double 10 for another, for a fifth holder throw for Keane Barry. Double 10. Keane Barry holds throw. And it's 3-2 up on Peter Wright. He's halfway there. Peter Wright is halfway in. Keane Barry is halfway into the next round. A 140. He gets a 140. Good darts from Keane Barry. 140. Leaves himself 301. Peter will have 6 darts at 181. Guaranteed. Potentially even 9. Oh, he's messing it up. Peter needs a ton. Needs at least a treble. He's gone bullseye 65. Leaves himself 116. The thing is with Keane Barry, just throws so aggressively and so quickly, he hasn't got time to regroup. He's missed chance there. He's missed his chance there. 38. Treble 18 is a cover shot. That's good. Good cover shot there to leave double 12. 140 from Keane Barry. 24 then. 3 darts at double 12. He only needs 1. Peter Wright. Peter Wright levels the game up at 3 legs apiece. Big leg. Big leg of darts, this. If Barry holds 4-3 up. He's left 270. $430 for Peter. Keane Barry's on 270. So 140 leaves himself 130. Gets a ton. Peter Wright. He's got to hit something big here just in case Keane Barry. A good 140 for Peter. Leaves himself 154. Should the 170 not go? He would have wanted something better. The 170 could go. Bullseye. Oh, Keane Barry's missed it. Keane Barry's missed the bullseye. That would have been an insane 170. 154 for Snaky. Keane Barry will have 2 darts at double 8, or 2 darts at a double for a 4-3 lead. Double 8. He's missed it. How big are these missed darts? Peter Wright wants 84 for a breaker throw. Treble 1, that's not going to help. Can go downstairs for treble 19, which he's not hit. Double 4 for Keane Barry. Double 2. Double 2. Oh, Keane Barry's missed. Keane Barry has gone inside. 12 for tops. Well, 20 for double 16. Double 16 for 4-3. And he gets it. Peter Wright leads 4-3. What time's the Barney match? Not too sure, mate. I think that'll be an evening game. That's all I can say. So from 7, I'd imagine. I don't think that will be on the afternoon session. I could be wrong. You know, I've been wrong on a few things, so I could be wrong, but I'd expect it to be an afternoon session game. Actually, I'm 99% certain it is going to be an afternoon session game. I'm that certain. Not 100%, because you can't be 100% on anything, but 99.9% that MVG Barney will probably be the last game of the night tomorrow. Maybe around this time, to be honest. Might be around 11 o'clock. Like I say, I'm not too sure. As soon as we have the schedule in the evening, I'll be able to let you know in the afternoon session tomorrow, won't I? I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze. I can't sneeze. 136 Barry is Barry? Yeah, Barry. Oh, this is a poor visit from Snakey. Only a 60. So 136 for Keane Barry for 4 apiece. Good darts. Peter Wright wants 1-7. Well, he can't. I don't know why I said wants 177. You can't take 1778. Oh, this is a poor visit from Peter. From 177, he's only left himself 117. Tops. He gets it. Keane Barry levels the game up at 4 legs apiece. Also, my TV is working as well now, so I might be able to get the Clayton game at the same pace as the same timing as you guys. Unless the Clayton game has already started. I doubt it has in real time. So as soon as I was going to put it on for the rest of this game, but I thought I can't because it would just make the whole stream stupid if I've gone from leg 1 to like leg 4. So I should be able to just jump straight to the Clayton match, and I'll be on the same time as you, I think. Good visit from Barry Keane, as some people call him. He's on 70 left, and he's gone treble 18 to leave double 8. But Barry could take this out. 88, 68 left. Ball! Oh, he's missed the ball. Keane Barry has missed the ball quite a few times, hasn't he? And double 8, Peter Wright breaks the throw. Peter Wright is throwing for the match. So yeah, I'll be able to put the Clayton match on the right time. Hopefully it'll be the right time as you anyway. I won't obviously do it yet because I'm still in the 10th leg of this match. And this match is probably already finished in real time. This Wright versus Keane Barry match. Right, Peter Wright wants 401. 6. I'll tell you what, if he hits a decent visit here, is that a 140? I think it is. 140 for Peter Wright. Trust it to work for like the last game. Yeah, I know it's in Butlins. I want to go one year. I want to go next year, actually. $201 for Peter Wright. 6 darts at 201. And then I can chuck the Clayton game straight on. Is that 100 visit or it is 100? So Peter Wright will have 6 darts at 101 to win the match 6-4. I said 6-4. I said he'll win 6-4. 101 then to do it. Treble 20. 9. 41 left, Peter. Double 16. Oh, he's missed it. 74 for Keane Barry. Tops. He's missed it. Double 8. Double 4. Double 2. And he gets it. Peter Wright beats Keane Barry by 6 legs to 4. Right, I'm going to chuck the Clayton game straight on because I think I can sync it up. Right, I'm on the Clayton game. I'm on the walkouts at the moment. So let me know if you're on the same moment as me, but they're walking out at the moment. Peter Wright has beat Keane Barry by 6 legs to 4, though. Let me know if you're on the walk-ons, or the walk-on, I should say. Because if you are, then I'm on the same moment as you, and it won't be behind. So let me know if that's what you are on, guys. They're literally walking out right now as we speak. Well, not literally walking out. It's just come on the screen. Commentators John Rawlin and not Wayne Webster. Mark Webster. Right, it's just the picture is on Johnny Clayton right now as we speak. So let me know if I'm on the same time as you guys. It is on Johnny Clayton as we speak. Still on Johnny Clayton. I'll tell you when it goes on to Alan Tabern. Now it's on Alan Tabern. It's right on Alan Tabern right now. So, ow, that hurt. So I'm hoping I'm on the same moment as you guys. There's been no legs thrown yet. No legs. No darts thrown yet. Still a bit behind, is it? Okay, that's fine. At least I'm not like 3 or 4 legs behind like earlier. Because I had a quick glance at the last match to see, right, Johnny Clayton is starting the leg now. Johnny with a 140. Just don't spoil anything because I'm probably like half a leg behind probably. So when the leg is 1, I'm probably just getting onto the checkouts. I think I'm going to say the first 6-0 of the tournament. I'm going to say Johnny Clayton wins this 6-0. First whitewash of the tournament. I'll say Johnny Clayton gets it. It doesn't matter that I'm a bit behind. Johnny Clayton with a 140. He's probably the best 140 hitter in the in the world of darts, isn't he, Johnny Clayton, at the moment? Right. I'm on Clayton 121. Bull. No. It had to be treble 17, Bull, Michael. You're getting tired, mate. I am getting a bit tired, to be truthfully honest. Right, let's see how many likes we're on. We're on 21 likes, and we're also 4 subscribers away from the subscriber target. Johnny Clayton, double 12. He's going to have to come lower than that. Double 6. Oh, and he's missed it. Good job, Alan Tabern is on 243. If you haven't yet subscribed, please hit the subscribe button, guys. It's free to do. Not many people know that it's actually free to subscribe, and it helps the channel massively. We're trying to get to 2K by the end of the Worlds, which is the 3rd of January. Double three. I went 2-2-2. Johnny Clayton. It's a good job. Alan Tabern is miles behind. Alan Tabern is on 185, so it's not going to cause any problems for Clayton, but if he misses again, Alan Tabern is at least on a finish now. 2-2. And he finally gets it. 1-0, Johnny Clayton. First leg of the match to the Ferret. Holds throw. I feel like he has to break. Well, of course he has to break. Otherwise, he won't win the match, Alan Tabern. I think he has to break twice. Yeah, I think he has to break twice. I just don't think Tabern is anywhere near the quality of Johnny Clayton. Especially the form that Clayton's had over the last year. $140 for Clayton. Leaves himself 280. It's fine, Dave. As long as no one spoils it in the chat, it's fine. Johnny Clayton with only a 60 there. So Tabern, the thing is, Tabern has to, when Clayton messes up or misses, Tabern has to be within 100. So if he misses out, he has to be within 100 to win the leg. Otherwise, I just don't see Tabern doing it. 116 for Alan Tabern. I know you're not spoiling that bag, Av, because there's only been like there's probably only been 2 legs maximum. Johnny Clayton, he can't hit it, so he's just going to leave it. But Alan Tabern wants tops for a level game. Double 10. Double 5 for Alan Tabern. And he gets it. Alan Tabern levels the game. The Ferret had a chance at the 160, but couldn't take it. Alan Tabern levels the game up at 1 apiece. Bagav, he cannot win 6-0 now anyway. Even if, like, well, it's not true, but even if that was true, it's impossible now. Well, my prediction is done. I said 6-0. There's not that many players in the world that I think can smash the opponent at the moment. I think Gerwyn Price could smash someone. I don't think Peter Wright can smash someone. Michael Van Gerwen can smash someone. Johnny Clayton, Dimitri, no. Jose, no. Excuse me. Anderson, no. Wade, no. I think there's only 3 or 4 players, excuse me, in the world that can smash an opponent. I think it is Clayton, Price, Van Gerwen are the only 3 for me. If anyone else has any objections to that, let me know. But I just think they're the only 3 at the moment that can smash someone. I don't think Peter Wright can, as we saw in that game earlier. 14 for tops for Alan Tabern. Tops. Double 10. This would be a massive shock, man, if Alan Tabern knocked Clayton out. And he misses it. Johnny Clayton is on a 101 checkout. Should he take this? Double 16. Oh, he's missed double 16. Alan Tabern wants double 10 for a break of throw. This will be massive. Miles away. Got to come over to the left. On the wire. Double 10. Alan Tabern breaks the Johnny Clayton throw. It's 2-1 to Tabern. Johnny Clayton's throw is broken. Fourth leg of the match. I was just buffering then. I hope I don't continue to buffer. Right, assuming he likes we're on still. So there's been 87 votes on will there be a 9 data tonight. 54% have said no. 46% have said yes. And it's going to end as no. There won't be a 9 data in the rest of this match, I guarantee you. If there is, I'll give everyone in this chat right now a billion quid. It's just never going to happen. It's a bit of a scrappy match as well, to be fair. The odds of Clayton losing this would be quite high, I think. Johnny Clayton 3-4-3. Sounds like a football formation. 3 at the back. 1-3-9. Leaves himself 2-0-4. Sneaks himself in front, but so 40. He's probably going to want to get a ton. I think that's only a 60. It is only a 60. 1-5-6. Clayton's on 2-0-4. Tabern will have a... Oh, I don't think he'll have a dart at a double, but he'll have 3 darts at 1-5-6. I see Clayton taking out 120, so I don't think he'll have any more darts in this leg. A ton. Leaves himself 56 should Clayton not finish this. So 16 for tops. 16 for tops. No, that's Tabern's route. 20 for tops. Oh, he's missed it. Alan Tabern will have 2 darts at tops. How many does he need? Double 10. This has to go. He gets it. Alan Tabern holds throw against Johnny Clayton. 3-1 up on the ferret. This would be a shock. We could have Alan Tabern or Scott Mitchell in the last 16 of the Players' Championship finals, which I think would just be mental. No disrespect to Mitchell or Tabern, but considering Clearmaker was in that part of the draw, Johnny Clayton in this part of the draw. Yeah, don't spoil anything, Dave. Is that a 140? I think it's a 140. Only a ton. No, it is. Yeah, it's a ton. Alan Tabern is on for a max 140. He's saying to Clayton, whatever score you get, mate, I'm going to equal it. He needs a 140 or a max here, Alan Tabern, you'd feel. Another ton, though. Oh, 41. That's not what he wanted. Johnny Clayton with a massive chance to hold throw here. Good darts from Johnny Clayton. 140. Alan Tabern needs a max, you feel. A 140 probably is not enough to put pressure on Clayton. Needs a max. Even a ton doesn't put pressure on. Definitely 81 doesn't put pressure on. So Johnny Clayton, 6 darts at 61. And Johnny Clayton with the 61 in 3 darts. Clayton holds throw. Alan Tabern has the dart for a 4-2 lead still. It's not in Clayton's hands by any stretch of the imagination, but Johnny has definitely got grips back on this game. See, if he breaks, he's throwing for 4-3. So this is a massive leg for both players. Massive leg for the match. Johnny Clayton is on 4-01. This is a massive leg. Massive, massive leg this is. Good darts there from Alan Tabern. A max from Clayton. He's not going to get that. This is moments. This is absolute moments. Alan Tabern 151. Oh, 2 treble ones. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. 6 after 2 darts. 26. Oh, 2 treble 1 visits. And Johnny Clayton's going to punish him with a max. That's what Johnny Clayton does. 1-2-5 for Tabern. You feel needs to take this. I think Johnny takes 84-25. Tops for Alan Tabern. Oh, he's missed it. Double 10 he will need. I don't think Clayton will let him have 3 more darts. 60 for 24. 39 for Tops. Treble 13 for Johnny Clayton. You can't do it. Alan Tabern wants double 10 for a holder throw, but most importantly for a 4-2 lead. Magic. Double 10, Alan Tabern. He needs to hit this. He's getting closer every time. Oh, and he's gone inside. Darting drama. He goes wire inside. Double 8. Johnny Clayton's not going to miss this. He does miss it. Double 4. Johnny Clayton misses more chances to get this game back into his clutches. Alan Tabern, double 5 for 4-2. Has to get this. And he's missed 6 darts at a double. Alan Tabern is getting chances by Johnny Clayton. And Clayton nails double 2. You cannot allow Johnny Clayton to have that many darts at a double. And Johnny Clayton breaks Alan Tabern. He's throwing for 4-3. I think that's where the game has been lost. I think that's where Clayton goes on to win now. I don't think Tabern can break the Clayton throw. He's done it once. I just don't think he can do it again. It's a big ask. It's a huge ask, in fact, for Alan Tabern to break the Clayton throw again. The winner of this will play Scott Mitchell in the last 32. Big game that against Scott Mitchell, no matter who it is. More importantly, if it's Alan Tabern. If you are new to the channel as well, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. Like the stream as well. That does mean a lot. We're 4 subscribers away from the target, from the subscriber target of 1,625. So if we can get 4 more subscribers by the end of the stream, that would be fantastic. A maximum there from Clayton. Leaves himself 136, 210 for Alan Tabern. Leaves himself 110. Clayton to take 136 out. And he can't do it. So Alan Tabern has 110 for a break of throw. This is massive. 90 left. Johnny Clayton then tops for 4-3. Double 10 for 4-3. Still double 10 for 4-3. Oh, he's missed it. Alan Tabern, not double 18. I thought it said 36. It says 56. 16 for tops. To break Johnny Clayton. Double 10 to break Johnny Clayton. Oh, and you cannot do this. You cannot have this many missed darts at a double against Clayton. Double 10. Johnny Clayton, that's a weird miss. Oh, Johnny Clayton. This is a scrappy match. No one wants to win this match, it seems. Double 10 then. Can Alan Tabern get it? The target that Clayton missed 3 darts at. Clayton just missed 3 darts at this. And Tabern gets it in 1. Johnny Clayton is under the cosh. Alan Tabern is 2 legs away. Tabern is 2 legs away. Is the pressure getting to Johnny Clayton? I would love to see into the future to see if Clayton wins or Tabern. He needs to get not that bad of a visit from Clayton, but $80 for Tabern. Hits a 140, big 140. Massive 140. What can Clayton do? 125, I think. Yeah, 125. Good darts from Alan Tabern. Clayton wants to hit something massive here. You'll need a 140. I'm not sure what he got there. Was it 140? Yeah, it was. 96 for Tabern for 5-3. 76 left. 60 for 16. No, what is he doing? This is massive. Johnny Clayton wants 85 for a break of throw. Johnny Clayton breaks the Alan Tabern throw. It's 4 legs apiece. And Johnny Clayton is 2 legs away from round 2, where he will play Scott Mitchell. 4 after two darts. Recovers it with a 60, but 64 is not the best score he would have wanted. It doesn't matter, though, if Tabern messes around. Tabern himself only hits 30, so... Only a ton from Clayton. This is a scrappy leg, this. This could be a... that was nearly perfect. That was nearly perfect. Should he hit that 180 then? Johnny Clayton, 127. Oh, this is perfect from Alan Tabern. Oh, he's not hit the 180. Oh, 210 for Clayton. He wants to set this up. He wants to set this up nicely, Johnny Clayton. 135. leaves 75 to go within 1. 75 to go within 1, Johnny Clayton. Treble 20, double 16. Oh, he went double 16, tops. Clayton, what are you doing to me, Johnny? This would be incredible. He can't do it. Oh, Tabern misses the treble 19 for what would have been a fantastic finish. Double 10 for Johnny Clayton. Double 5. Johnny Clayton goes within 1 leg of darts to nearly cement his place in the second round. Just like Gerwyn Price, this is a struggle for Johnny Clayton. Tabern has given him a game, to be fair. Alan Tabern has given him an actual game here. I was tempted that he wasn't going to give him that good of a game. That's no disrespect to Alan Tabern. It's just, I thought Clayton would be on fire after losing to Gezi in the Grand Slam. I thought he would be like, no, this is my tournament sort of thing. But 180 for Clayton. Leaves himself 225. Tabern, treble 3. Recovers it with a treble 20. 83. Not on a finish. Well, he is, but Tabern, he's not going to take this out. Johnny Clayton will be back. For a 135. $16 for tops for Alan Tabern, with Johnny Clayton sat on 30. Tops for Alan Tabern to send us to a decider. He misses. Is that the moment? Is Johnny Clayton 1 dart away from the second round? Johnny Clayton gets it. Johnny Clayton beats Alan Tabern 6 legs to 4. That is it. Not just for the night, but also it for round 1 at the Players... Can't speak. At the Players' Championship Finals. Round 1 is done. Thank you for joining me, guys, for this watch along. I will read the scorelines out for you, but like I said, thanks for your support. It's been absolutely fantastic. The results then: Stephen Bunting lost 5, or Gary Anderson beat Stephen Bunting 6-5. Vincent van der Voort beat Jelle Klassen 6-4. Daryl Gurney beat Alan Soutar 6-3. Raymond van Barneveld beat Mike Hyvenhoven 6-1. Rob Cross beat Jermaine Wattimena 6-2. Damon Heta beat Steve Lennon 6-2. Jose de Sousa beat Devon Petersen 6-4. Callan Rids beat Mencio Sulevic 6-1. Gerwyn Price beat Jason Lowe 6-3. Ryan Meikle beat Dirk van Duijvenbode 6-5. Luke Humphries beat Jason Heaver 6-4. Michael van Gerwen beat Kevin Doets 6-3. William O'Connor beat Chris Dobey 6-5. Peter Wright beat Keane Barry 6-4. Richie Edhouse beat Dave Chisnall 6-4. And Johnny Clayton beat Alan Tabern 6-4. Anyway, guys, that is where I'm going to wrap up this stream. It is nearly 11:30 at night, so I'll let you guys get to sleep or chill for the rest of the evening, even though it's technically only half an hour-ish left of the evening. But you know what I mean. I will see you at, I don't know what time the darts is on tomorrow. I'm probably going to say 12, between 12 and 1. I will see you for the afternoon session. So like I say, thanks for joining me for this one. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow, guys, for the afternoon session. But Dave Chisnall is probably the only big shot that got knocked out tonight. But Gerwyn Price, Johnny Clayton, Peter Wright, and Michael van Gerwen safely through. I'll see you for round 2 tomorrow. Thanks, guys.